gentlemen, what a interesting night it is going to be. First and foremost, I am Kold Steel here with a very special live stream. As you guys know, this is a Pittsburgh Steelers channel. But for those who know, if you know, you know, I am a Pittsburgh sports fan. So regardless, I was going to be watching this game tonight, obviously. And I figured, why not stream it? And I asked everybody in the community that was tuned in to the Kold Steel show earlier today if they would be interested in me doing this. So here we are. Let me go ahead and get everything set up. There we go. Let's see what's going on in chat, man. I'm hoping you guys can hear me. We had some issues earlier today. I actually had issues again prior to hitting the live button. So I had to restart OBS again. But I do think everything is coming through loud and clear. I already see you guys talking about Ben. We're going to get into that in a second. Crazy news, man. Crazy news. Especially coming on this night, as Kenny Pickett and the Pittsburgh Panthers will be playing Wake Forest in the ACC Championship Game. Aiden says the Kold Steel. What is going on, Aiden? I see Leedy's in the building. Leedy says my tribute highlight video for Ben after the season is going to be awesome. Hey, we're looking forward to it, bro. Fiend says I sound good. All right, we are good. OBS seems to be behaving for the time being. No idea what's going on. I even restarted the computer, so I'm a little confused on that. Danielle, what is going on? Danielle was upset that she missed the live stream earlier, but here we are. Steeler Y360 Nation says hail to Pitt. King says Alabama roll tide. Hey, man. It is an interesting night. It really is. It really is. Because Ben, as most of you guys in chat have already started talking about, Adam Schefter has came out and said that Ben Roethlisberger is expected to retire at the end of the season, the 2021 season. And what is being said here is Ben has been talking to former teammates as well as some currents within the organization, and has informed them that this will be his last season. And I just find it interesting, not because Ben has announced that. That is something that we all were anticipating regardless. But I find this announcement to be interesting because tonight we're going to be seeing Kenny Pickett, who a lot of people, just like last year, everyone wanted Najee Harris. This year, going into the draft, a lot of Steelers fans are kind of hoping that we can find a way to draft Kenny Pickett. Because let's be honest, Mason Rudolph is not the guy. He's just not the guy. As I said earlier on the Kold Steel Show, episode 5, if you didn't see it, definitely go watch it later. Do be warned, that show started off pretty rough, though, because of the sound issues that we had. But I find it interesting that this is coming out with the whole Kenny Pickett thing. Whether or not we're able to get Kenny Pickett, I don't know. But Mason Rudolph, as I was talking about earlier, is nothing more than a slightly worse or better 2021 Ben Roethlisberger. Which is not that great, man. Not that great. But this is the report that all of you, I assume, have already seen. I saw it come across my Twitter and I did tweet out, thank you, Ben. Because let's be clear, as much as I wasn't the biggest Ben Roethlisberger fan, he has been our quarterback for a very long time. Very long time. Pitman says, who is that Mason R? Mason Rudolph. Mason Rudolph, man. Again, he is not, in my opinion, I don't think he's the answer. And I'm sure a lot of people would agree with me on that. So, I'm not hell-bent on it. It is what it is. I think the Steelers are going to have to address that situation regardless. King says him saying it now is crazy for real. I know it's a little shocking that it comes out this way. Whether or not it's true, I mean, we know how these things go. Did Ben actually talk to players and old teammates? I think he did. How that information was leaked, I have no idea. I imagine Ben's not too happy about it. Especially with us having a game tomorrow night. The Fiend says, sign Aaron Rodgers. Well, we'll see what happens in the offseason. We do have some games left, obviously, on the year. But let's shift our energy over to Pitt, man. This is a massive, massive game for the Pittsburgh Panthers. There's Robert Griffin III, man, on commentary, and Mark Jones. It's been a long time since I've seen Mark Jones on commentary. Holy shit. Wow. Hayden says, yay, RG3. Hey, man, you got to give him credit. Transitioning out of the NFL into a commentary gig. It's what you want to see. You want to see former players move into different positions when their career's over. Look at that. Look at that arm by Kenny Pickett, man. Obviously, the NFL is going to be a different game. And by the way, if you guys are at home, I'm pretty sure anybody can see this game. It's on ABC. It is on ABC. This guy's pocket presence, he knows when to get out of the pocket, rolls out of the pocket, makes some plays, gets first downs. Again, this is why this Ben Roethlisberger news is so interesting to me, because it's coming on this night where the Pittsburgh Panthers are competing for the ACC Championship. And there he is, man. 12,000 passing yards, second most in conference history. And I don't know if you guys saw this week, but Kenny Pickett and Dan Marino had some time together. I can only imagine what those conversations were like. Furthermore, I can only imagine if the Pittsburgh Steelers weren't idiots and actually drafted Dan Marino when they had the chance. Who knows what would have came of that? Who knows what would have came from that, man? Man, I know it's the hometown guy, but I'm really pulling for the Steelers to get this kid, man. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. This guy is absolutely impressive, man. Yeah, Muck says Pickett already got the Heinz Field feel, man. That's another thing. That is another thing right there, man. Already being accustomed to Heinz Field, I mean, that would make his transition to the NFL that much more comfortable, I think. Yeah, Steeler Lee says, my only fear is he's going to ball out and he's going to be way too high for us to pick. That is a very big possibility. Especially what happens tonight. Definitely could change things. But you never know, man. The Steelers might get desperate in the draft and move up. We got plenty of time to digest this stuff, man. We really do. We have so many things we can look into. You know, possible ways of the Steelers moving up in the draft. We still got the season actually going on right now. So, I mean, we don't even know where the Steelers are going to finish on the standings. Putting the phone on silent. My bad. My bad. Yeah, I think we'll have to trade up for him for sure. Game Review says Pickett the Steelers, question mark. It's going to be a lot of factors in that, but that is my hope. That is my hope. Right now they're showing Wake Forest's quarterback, Hartman. Another solid guy as far as college football quarterback goes. Steeler Lee says Mel Kiper actually mocked us to take Ritter. I mean, anything could happen. This is just my personal want for the team. You know, what I want is not what the Steelers want, obviously. But again, we have so much time between now and then to really like allow things to digest, allow things to develop. We don't know what the Steelers' final record is going to be on the season. I just saw Pittman said Steelers 6-10-1. Obviously, from a draft standard, that would be the most or the best scenario. The Subway ACC Championship coming up next. We are waiting for kickoff, ladies and gentlemen. Let me show you guys some of the stats on the year for Pittsburgh, if I can transition to that. There we go. All right, Kenny Pickett, man, 4,066 yards, 40 touchdowns, and only 7 picks, man. Holy shit. Wow. And then when you compare that to Wake's Hartman, 3,711 yards, 34 touchdowns, 10 picks. So obviously there's a gap there between the two quarterbacks. And of course, Pittsburgh, man, with the rushing yards, 580 yards on the ground, 5 touchdowns, nothing to really be too impressed with. And of course, Addison, man, wide receiver for the Pittsburgh Panthers, 1,353 yards, 17 touchdowns. That is Kenny Pickett's main target right there. Danielle says they didn't call him Pickett for a reason. Yeah. Like I said, man, I see everybody going off on who the Steelers should get. I think this is exciting regardless. No matter who you want the Steelers to get, it's exciting. I think it's absolutely exciting. Let me see if I go back to the full screen here. Yeah, see, I was afraid of that. Hold on. I'm trying to keep the scoreboard in view for you guys. There we go. That's going to be fun trying to keep that in order. Steel Cannon says Matt Corral will be the first quarterback to go in the NFL draft. You never know, though, man. We've seen some crazy stuff happen in the draft. Game Review says Nittany Lions stand up. There's a lot of Penn State fans in my family. In fact, my late uncle, who put me on the Pittsburgh Steelers many years ago, was a Penn State fan. In fact, he even told me one time he was a bigger Penn State fan than a Steelers fan. Some people love college football way more. It's more exciting, in my opinion. I'll give them that. Nick says we need Tyler Linderbaum. Dude, you know what's crazy? I was just playing my Madden franchise. That's the guy that I ended up picking up in the second round. There comes Pittsburgh onto the field. Yeah, that's funny that you just brought his name up, because that's the guy that I picked up in the second round. How he lasted that long, I don't know, but Phillips says he doesn't believe the Steelers should draft a quarterback this year. No quarterback stands a chance with that offensive line. I agree, but here's the problem with that. If the Steelers do decide to go with a quarterback, they can still get a solid lineman in the draft in the second or third round. But more importantly, I think they're going to have the cap space to really make some moves in the free agency pool. So I think they can address some of the issues on offensive line. Kendrick Green is going to be going into his second NFL season, and I do suspect they'll move him to guard. I can't imagine they're going to keep him at the center position, but Of course, that's something we'll have to wait and see. But point being, I think the Steelers can do a very good job in the free agency pool and also plug in some guys through the draft and still be able to draft a rookie quarterback. Especially with the cap space they're going to be getting. Which, again, I don't have the official number on hand. Did that just freeze on me? No, we're good. We're good. And here comes Wake Forest onto the field. Philip says, is there any free agent that we should look out for? Jackson, Gordon. Well, here's the thing. It's always too early to really tell like who's going to be able to get re-signed, that kind of deal. Again, down the road here, that is stuff we're going to be covering on the channel throughout the off season. There will be still live streams during the week talking about free agency, talking about the draft. Like, I'm really going to be hitting it hard this season. Last year, I did a lot of content in the off season, but nothing like what I'm going to be doing this off season. Nothing like what I'm going to be doing. My brother V's in the building. What is going on, bro? What is going on? Hey, Jalen, what is going on with the super chat? $5 super chat, man. He says, what's up, man? I wish Pitt the best of luck. My Baylor Bears upset Oklahoma State today. How crazy is that? I'm really hoping that Pittsburgh comes out with a win tonight. Danielle says Pickett is from New Jersey. New Jersey. The man is from New Jersey, but Pittsburgh is home for him. And I hope it stays that way. Philip says my perfect offensive line, Penning, Dotson, Linderbaum, Green, and Banner. It's not bad. The Banner, I don't know. I don't think Banner comes back. I don't see how the Steelers or why the Steelers would want to bring Banner back. He hasn't done anything with the team. He was supposed to be back earlier in the season, and for whatever reason, didn't work out. And I think he only had like one play last week where he was in. I don't see the desire for Banner at this point. I don't. I think he's a waste of a roster space. And I think the Steelers can find someone else there. Game Review with a great question says, do you think we need a wide receiver because Juju and James Washington are leaving? I do. And I think they'll address that in the draft, and it doesn't have to be in the first 2 rounds. The Steelers always find a way to find good receivers no matter where in the draft. So I wouldn't be too concerned about that. They might even be able to plug, again, free agency might be able to bring somebody in, but they tend to draft receivers versus picking guys up in free agency unless it's just, for depth. There we go. Scoreboard is up. I think that is working for now. I might adjust something here, but kickoff has just went to the back of the end zone. And here comes Kenny Pickett and the Pittsburgh Panthers offense for their first drive in the ACC Championship Game of 2021. And again, Kenny Pickett, 40 touchdowns and over 4,000 yards in the air. That is crazy. And Pittsburgh's going to hand this off. Going to get a gain of 4 to 5 yards right there, I think. Wow. Let me fix this scoreboard real quick. There we go. There we go. I'm nitpicky when it comes to that. Hopefully, you guys can see the scoreboard. Jacob says, are you going live tomorrow? I am. Usually I have that up early. These last few weeks, I have not been getting my thumbnails and everything up. So you guys can expect to see that by either tonight or tomorrow morning. I will be going live tomorrow. Even though I've been having some really weird OBS issues today, like I had to uninstall some audio software. I don't like the way it's set up right now. So for instance, I can't have like the twins call in or anybody else call in right now because everything is just screwed up. And I didn't really have time to sit down and try to figure that out yet. I was going to try to get the twins on this stream tonight, but not happening. That pass is going to be complete for a first down. No, it's going to be third down. He's going to be short. Third and 5, that is. What the hell am I watching? I'm sitting here trying to read chat instead of watching the game. All right, 3rd and 5. Panthers drop back. Pickett's going to be pressured. He's going to step up in the pocket and run for massive yards. He's still going. Oh, my God. He's going to take it in for a touchdown. You've got to be kidding me. Oh, wow. Kenny fucking Pickett. This guy is incredible. Oh, my God. He did not just do that. Feels the pressure, steps up in the pocket, runs right down the field, does some kind of toe drag. Does some sort of toe drag and takes it to the house for 6. Unreal, bro. Wow. Let's go, man. I mean, what else do you need to see about Kenny Pickett, ladies and gentlemen? Honestly. Steel Twin says hashtag Heisman to Pickett, man. I mean, come on. You've got to be kidding me. This guy, like most quarterbacks, most guys that don't have the it factor, they take the sack or they find a way to throw it out of bounds. This guy stepped up in the pocket, had no fear. And he looked like I think he faked not even a slant. What am I trying to say? It almost looked like he was trying to slide. That's what I was trying to say. Instead of sliding, he did some sort of toe drag and took it to the house. Matthew Wack, what is going on? He says, let's effing go, man. Let's effing go. Even though I just said the F word, you guys know how I do it on here. I try to keep it clean, but sometimes things come out that way. So there it is. Pittsburgh up already. 7-0. I think it only took a few plays for that touchdown. Unreal. Yeah, it looked like, see, did you guys see? I know you guys are watching. He fake slid right there, and I got to fix the goddamn scoreboard. Come on, man. Come on. What are we doing here? What is this thing doing? There we go. Steel Release said Pickett could make our current offensive line look good. That's what I'm trying to say, man. And again, the Steelers, if they get this guy somehow, if they pick this guy, I don't know if they will. Man, I mean, you could still address some of those problems on the offensive line through free agency or even in the draft. And as far as receiver, like you guys said, Juju, I'm pretty sure he's gone. James Washington, definitely gone. Oh, no, that is a flag. He just body slammed that guy on the... What are you doing, bro? This is a big game. You don't do shit like that. Wow. Now, granted, he was in, but you can't suplex a guy on the field, man. This isn't the 1960s or 70s, bro. Outside Steeler fan says we pick him probably dynasty pretty soon. The Steelers got to find a way to move up on the board, bro. Seriously. Unreal. Steeler Elite says Pickett, Najee, Deontay, and Claypool. Are you the new killer? Are you the new killer bees? Obviously, that won't work because the names don't have bees at the end, but still. Hartman's going to go deep, and he's going to have a man open, but for whatever reason wasn't able to bring it in as Perry drops that one. 3rd and 8. 3rd and 8 for Wake Forest. And here we go with dropped frames, ladies and gentlemen. So if this stream ends up, oh no. I wonder if it's because I have the browser open. I just had 1,000 drop frames. If this stream ends up lagging, it should correct itself. Just giving you guys heads up. You guys probably didn't even notice. But again, I am having issues with my computer today. I don't know what the hell's going on with it. Steel Cannon says Pickett and Johnson would be a dynamic duo, man. Yeah. Yeah. 2nd and 8. Hartman's going to find a man open, and that's going to be another first down. So here comes Wake Forest. Oh, no, we got an injured player on the field. That's not good. Aiden already coming up with some cool names, man. The Pittsburgh PD, Pickett and Deontay. Muck wants to know what number would Pickett look good in on the Steelers. That's a good question. That's a good question. Maybe chat can fire off and debate on that one. All right, man, I'm telling you, I truly think Pickett could definitely be the guy. I just don't know if he'll be there. I don't know if he'll be there for the Steelers. King says 8. I like 8. Steel Twin says number 8, Maddox's number. Yeah, maybe he can change that number for the better. Philip says Pickett number 10. I always liked number 10. Honestly, all the numbers I'm seeing in chat right now, I'd be very good with. Number 1, maybe. I don't know, maybe. 14 is definitely an old school quarterback number. How many 14s are in the league right now? I'm trying to think. Yeah, I think number 8 or number 10 are my favorites right now. In fact, I'm going to go as far as saying I think 8 is the winner. 8 got to be the winner, man. Michael says 7. I don't think so. I don't think so. No one's going to be wearing 7. Especially the year after Ben retires. That's not happening. Hayden says Andy Dalton wears 14. Let's see. We got 25 people in the house, 13 likes. Let's see if we can bump that up. Just another announcement. I forgot to mention this earlier in the stream. It is on the bottom left of your screen. I changed up the memberships. In fact, now, if you guys want to use the emojis, the custom emojis in chat, all you got to do is go down to the join button and you can get those emojis and an icon next to your name for only 99 cents. I wanted to make it more accessible to everybody. For those who don't want to pay the $4.99, you can still pay $4.99, and that's going to get you the exclusive content that only KSN members can see. More drop frames. What the fuck, man? Danielle says, get those likes up. Let's go. First and 10 for Wake Forest as they're knocking on Pittsburgh's door right now. Within the 15-yard line here. And they're going to do some sort of play action, and they're going to go down. There is a flag on the field, though. Mad513 says, are you using Chrome? I am not. Nope, I do not use Google Chrome. I only use... I used to use Firefox, but now I'm using Windows... what is it called? Edge? Is it still called Edge? I don't even know what this browser is called, man. Whatever Microsoft's browser is, that's what I'm using. But I usually don't have these issues. Today has been a very weird day for my setup. No idea what the hell's going on. I even restarted the computer, so. But OBS is acting up. My audio's all screwed up. I won't be able to do any collaborations until I figure out what the hell's going on with that. First and 10, Wake. Play action, rolling out of the pocket, and they go right into the back of the end zone for a touchdown. And just like that, we got ourselves a game, as King said, wide open. A.T. Perry in the back of the end zone there for Wake Forest. Defense is going to have to step it up, man, if we're going to win this. For sure. Philip says defensive line is in a position sorely needed in the draft. I mean, we are officially in rebuild mode. Let's be very clear. Let's be very clear. And we're not going to be able to address every position this offseason. Next year's Pittsburgh Steelers team is going to look vastly different, man. And I think next year is really going to test the fan base of those who are truly fans of the team and those who have just been casuals. Those who have been casuals. It's even going to test some content creators, man. If your favorite content creator starts doing other stuff outside of just Pittsburgh Steelers or anything remotely close to it, then you know what's up. One thing I can promise you is you'll never see me doing sketches on this channel wearing other teams' jerseys. That will never happen. That will never happen. Steel Twin says defensive line, Jordan Davis is a favorite. Steel Elise says we're going to have one of the youngest teams in the league. That's a good thing. We need to, as Steelers fans, we have to embrace what's coming. This scoreboard is not working the way I was hoping it would. It's a pain in my ass. It's a pain in my ass, man. Danielle says, I've been a fan for 15 years. I am not going anywhere. Nor should you. I just know that we're definitely going to see some drop off. I think a lot of fans that I've seen, some of the just idiotic shit I've been seeing on Twitter, a lot of those guys came around when it was the, Killer B era. Antonio Brown, Le'Veon Bell. When that team was really winning, that's when some of these guys popped up. But it is what it is. I digress. Mad513 says might be another bumpy year. I mean, I expect it. That's just to be expected at this point. American Underdog. How many people in chat's going to go see this movie on Christmas? I will be. For anybody that knows about Kurt Warner's life and what he did to get back into the league and all that stuff, it's a pretty cool story, and I can't wait to see this movie, man. I like to watch football movies in general, so We got ourselves a game, ladies and gentlemen. 7-7 right now. Let me make sure this is ready to go for stats. There we go. Kenny Pickett is 2 for 3 right now, 12 yards, and he has that rushing touchdown, which officially went for 58 yards, man. So there's the kickoff. And this guy's going to fumble it in the end zone. What an idiot. Unreal. Steel Cannon says Spider-Man No Way Home movie of the year. I might have to go see that as well. I am a big Marvel fan, so I guess that makes sense for me to go see that. I'll show you guys here. Here's the stats for the game so far. Kenny Pickett's going to play action, looking deep, goes down the field. Almost picked there. Almost picked. That was a rough pass right there. King says Alex Highsmith's going to go crazy next year. I hope so. It's been kind of a slow year for him this year, much like it was last year. Kenny looking down the field is going to find a wide open man for a first down and more. Number 7, Cruel there. We didn't really get to see this offense on the last drive because Kenny Pickett took it down the field, but 1st and 10 as they are just around midfield and another wide open man, and he is going down the field. This defense cannot stop Pittsburgh. 22-yard line. That was Wayne that caught that one. Wow. The pass to Cruel was actually 18 yards. Just to give you a reference. Wow. And that's going to be thrown to the left side of the field, and he has wide open field for another Pittsburgh touchdown. Kenny Pickett with his first touchdown pass in this game. And that is going to make it 13-7. And there it is. He just beat Dan Marino's record, 80th career pass touchdown, man. Wow. How long has that record been sitting? Wow, man. And here comes the extra point. Game Review says Wake Forest, come on, what the fuck? Oh, man. Pittsburgh's offense is looking hot, man. The defense is going to have to step it up, especially on 3rd downs. And there's Dan Marino. He's actually at the game. Wow. Matthew Wack says, let's fucking go, man. Aiden says that record has been collecting dust. It actually looked like Dan Marino was very happy for Kenny Pickett. Unreal, man. That record's been collecting dust. That's funny. That's the answer I was looking for, though. Steeler Y360 Nation says whoever's team's defense sucks the least wins this game. I don't know. I think the Panthers have a better defense. So that touchdown was thrown to Rodney Heyman Jr., and that was 22 yards. 22 yards for the touchdown. Kenny Pickett right now in this game he's 5 for 7, 87 yards and 1 touchdown in the air and on the ground. Handling business right now, man. Jay Underrated says Kenny Pickett to Steelers. Let's go. I hope so. VZ says records are meant to be broken. That is true. That is very true. Still dropping frames, are we? That's good to know. Can you guys tell that this is dropping frames or no? Because I want to make sure this stream's not lagging. It's actually dropping quite a bit of dropped frames. Aiden says these Christmas car commercials get worse every year. Yeah, they do. In fact, Christmas commercials in general are just plain annoying. Steel Release says you're good. All right, good. I won't even worry about it because it's still dropping frames as I speak. I don't know what the hell's going on. Adam says it froze a few times on my end. I might have to get rid of the damn scoreboard. Let me see if I can figure this out. I imagine it's got to be the scoreboard. I think it's the scoreboard that's popping up on the screen. So I have an idea. Give me a second. Give me a second. Steel Twin says not getting any lag. So for some people it is, but I'm going to see if it was the scoreboard. I will just keep you guys posted on the score. I usually use a different system for scoreboards. All right, here we go. Wake Forest zips that one out to the right side of the field, and that is going to be a 9-yard pass. It's actually a 1-yard pass that got some yak action. We got another Pittsburgh Panther player on the ground. So this is not a good sign for this defense. As long as the offense can score, that's all that matters. All right, here we go. 2nd and 1. I imagine this is going to be a handoff, and it is. And they are going to pound their way for a first down. In fact, this man is still up for Wake Forest. Outside Steeler fans says offense can be the best defense. That's true. Another very delayed handoff there, but that goes nowhere on 1st and 10. In fact, they might have gotten a yard. Is this another player down on the field right now? What the hell? He's walking off the field, so that's a good sign. Max says, subscribe. What is going on, Max? How are you doing? No, we're still getting drop frames, so this is not a scoreboard issue. This is not a scoreboard issue. This is OBS being a buggy piece of shit. And quite honestly, it's pissing me off. Hartman's going to go long down the field, and that's going to be pass interference on Pittsburgh. Mathis, number 21 for Pittsburgh, ran right into Perry on purpose. And that is going to be a huge gain for Wake Forest. This is going to be a shootout, I think. I think this is starting to... Oh, yeah. I mean, come on. I mean, come on, man. That is clear as day. Yeah, and I just got the notification that OBS is struggling officially. YouTube is letting me know that people are going to be suffering buffering. So that's fucking great. That's great. Let me see if I can stop this, guys. If the stream ends up stopping and ends, I will just restart the stream. Let's give that a chance because this is really bad. I will be back. All right, I think we're back. We'll see what it does this time. We will see what it does this time. I don't think the stream actually ended, so that's good. I restarted OBS. We'll see if it keeps fucking up. Because we went from almost damn near 30 viewers to 21. And the previous play by Wake Forest is in review right now. Leedy says, Max, Tom Brady against the Saints in the regular season, ? Okay, I got it. Danielle says it didn't end. Yeah, I don't think it'll end. What happens is I just restart the program, and it should be good. Nope, there we go. Dropping frames again. Fucking A, man. Well, it's going to be a first down for Wake. So there it is. First down for those guys. Steeler Nation 412 says, I'm pretty new to the channel. What is going on, bro? Unfortunately, today has been a rough day for the channel. I've been having some issues, and that is going to be dropped in the end zone. Good defense there by the Panthers. And that is going to bring up 2nd and 10 All we need is a stop. If we can get a stop and then the Panthers offense scores again, we'll be in really good position. Hartman rolls out of the pocket, and I think he's going to get a first down. And he does. Outside Steelers fan says Kold can't get a break from the Steelers and technology, man. Yeah, OBS is still dropping frames. I guess we're just going to have to deal with it, guys. I apologize. Totally out of my control. I restarted the computer, so I really don't know what else I could possibly do. I restarted OBS. I restarted the computer. I mean, what else? Maybe do a rain dance? I don't fucking know. No idea what else I could do, man. And that one's going to be thrown for another first down. One difference I'm seeing in this game is Wake Forest. They definitely have more control of the clock. Their drives are a lot more methodical in comparison to the Panthers. And that one's going to be broken up, which is going to bring up 2nd and 10 for Wake Forest. Pass to the left side of the field goes nowhere. Steeler Nation says Kenny Pickett has really elevated his game much better. And Hartman's going to run in for a touchdown. Unreal, man. Wow. Sam Hartman runs it in for a touchdown. Steeler Nation says, wasn't Wake Forest like terrible last year? I believe so. Clemson's been in control of the ACC Championship for, I think, the last like 5 years or so. But yeah, Steeler Nation says Kenny Pickett has really elevated his game much better, and that's why I'm confident in him being in the NFL. Because this is a guy that continues to progress. He hasn't shown any signs of going backwards. Even with the pandemic that went down last year. And that's what you want. Steel Twin says 14-14 already with 6 minutes and 31 seconds left in the game. I know, bro. Welcome to college football, though. That's how it is. High scoring. Leedy says, Steeler, we have been struggling pretty bad lately, especially on defense. But at the same time, I don't think the Ravens will light it up with the way their offense has been lately. We'll have to wait and see tomorrow. We will have to wait and see, man. I still don't expect the Steelers to win tomorrow's game, and I think it's going to be a lot more or a lot worse than people think. For the Pittsburgh Steelers, that is. But then again, I wouldn't be surprised if the Steelers find a way to win tomorrow either. They're playing John Cena in the arena right now. Steeler Nation says, I think 28-20 Ravens win. I mean, that's kind of the safe bet. The whole, close game situation. And Kenny's going to shoot a laser down the right side of the field for a first down. I think Kenny got hit there. Very slow to get up, but I'm hoping he's going to be okay, though. That is not good. He should be fine. What is going on? Come on. Kenny hands it off, and that is going to be a huge gain for a first down for the Pittsburgh Panthers. Yeah, he got hit right in the ribs there. Here we go. 1st and 10. Pickett drops back, looks, finds his man across the field for another Panthers first down, and he is holding his side. That is not good. Unreal, man. So he is officially playing hurt right now, which is a little worrisome. Pickett drops back, looking, goes to the outside, and that is going to be just a little high for the receiver as it's going to be tipped out of his hand. Here we go. 2nd and 10. Kenny being pressured. He's going to throw this one into the dirt. And I think his injury is starting to have an effect on him. So here we go. 3rd and 10. This crowd is absolutely on fire right now. Steeler Lee says he's Steeler tough. Love this kid Pickett, man. I mean, he's clearly dealing with an injury right now, but he's still in the game and slinging it. 3rd and 10. Pickett's going to run out of the pocket. There's a flag on the field, and he's just going to take this out of bounds. Let's see what the flag is. And it's against the Panthers, so that's going to be the end of that drive, unfortunately. Yeah, it's going to be an illegal block below the waist. I mean, he had no choice but to do that because Pickett was about to get wrecked. Steeler Nation says no matter who wins this, it's been a successful year for Pittsburgh football. That's true. That is true. We can definitely accept that. Now I'm getting a little worried because Wake Forest has not shown any signs of slowing down on offense. And they just managed to stop us. We are going to attempt a field goal, and that's not going to be anywhere near. I mean, that was terrible. Wow. Wow. Come on, man. What the hell is with this shit? Jeez. I want to give you guys an update on the stats right now. Kenny Pickett, 7-11, 121 yards and 1 touchdown in the air. Rushing, Kenny Pickett is leading now with 2 carries for 58 yards. The last one obviously was a no gain. But he had that touchdown run, which went for 58 yards, man. Vincent Davis, 2 carries, 15 yards in the game, averaging 7.5. So they might want to consider getting him involved a little bit. And then from a receiving standpoint, Lewis with 2 receptions, 12 yards. Krul had that 1 reception for 18, which was massive. Jarrett Wayne, 1 reception, 35 yards. And then Rodney there with 22 yards and the touchdown. So a lot of stuff needs to improve here, especially on the defense. I'm a little disappointed in what I'm seeing so far from them. And Hartman's going to go way down the field, and that is going to be incomplete. No, they're going to throw a flag on that. You've got to be kidding me. What? Ah, man, I don't agree with that call. I do not agree with that call. You have got to be kidding me. Where is the offensive pass interference on that? No, the fuck it is not. That is not even remotely close to pass interference. That is bullshit interference. You have got to be shitting me. For those watching the game, somebody tell me I'm crazy and I need to get fucking glasses, because that was not pass interference. This guy was falling. There was barely any contact. I mean, where's the pass interference? Oh my God, this guy just caught it in the end zone. You've got to be shitting me. And just like that, Wake Forest is going to take the lead. Wow. This defense is looking like the Pittsburgh Steelers right now. Can somebody tell the Pittsburgh Panthers defense to show up and tell the Pittsburgh Steelers defense to go home? Somehow they got mixed up on the bus or something. I agree, Pitt, man. This is bullshit. That call was fucking horseshit. But I'm not surprised. It's the college level. What do you expect? These guys don't make enough money, so somebody put a little bit of money in this guy's pocket. That is crazy. I'm all for, the right calls. I really am. But that wasn't even remotely close to pass interference, man. But I guess it doesn't matter. I mean, Wake's doing what they want on the field anyways. Steel Twin says, well, damn. I mean, what the hell was that, bro? Jeez. The dude says, hell yeah, get pissed. Oh, man, that's what I do on this channel, bro. That is what happens on this channel. You should see me every week. Every week. But no, seriously, that's horse shit. Danielle says, unfortunately, the stream is starting to get laggy and freezing up on me. I know. And I honestly don't even know what to do, man. I have no idea what to do to fix this issue. I could try stopping and restarting again. Let's see if that works. All right, I just restarted OBS again. I do believe we are live still. I changed the bitrate. I lowered the bitrate. Maybe that'll fix it. We'll see. I doubt it, but we'll see. Because I'm using Ethernet. I am not connected to a Wi-Fi connection. And there's a nice run for the Pittsburgh Panthers on first down. Nick says, how would you feel about corner round 1, Andrew Booth or Sauce Gardner? I don't know. The Steelers, in regards to drafting corners, is always a hit or miss, and it mostly miss. It's mostly miss. Guys, keep me posted on if this stream is still buffering or not. Oh, high snap. And Kenny is just going to fall on that. You've got to be kidding me. It was 2nd and 3. And this team is starting to come out of... They're just falling apart right in front of us. Yeah, I agree with Twins. They say they're not big on drafting cornerback. They rather take a free agent. Jalen says it's good on my end. I actually lowered the bit rate. That could be causing it, but we'll see here. Pickett's going to be blitzed, and he's going to go down for a sack. And this is not looking good for the Panthers. Oh, boy. The dude says, I don't like the looks of my under 72. One guy has a nosebleed on the sideline. I don't know if you guys saw that. Had tissue in his nose. How do you have a false start on a punt? All right. Okay. All right. So far, so good with OBS. Let's hope it stays that way. Steeler Nation says, damn it, Pitt is folding like a lawn chair. Like a lawn chair. They really are right now, man. Like, what the hell? Steel Twin says, Pickett is in the medical tent. I mean, that hit to his ribs, bro. That could be bad. Oh, man. Leedy says, I'm now on my phone and the stream is good on this. It was definitely on my end. Not sure what the hell is going. Nope, there it goes. Dropping frames. It is dropping frames. God, bro. I know this shit better be fixed by tomorrow. And Hartman had a wide open man in the middle of the field, and he's not able to hit him. Steel Cannon says, no lag for me, y'all. Internet is trash. No, I don't know why it's doing it for some people, but I definitely think it's on my end because I'm dropping frames really bad right now. Which makes no sense. The dude says, do you have money on this game? I definitely do not. And that should be offsides on the defense. Or is that going to be a false start? It is. It's going to be a false start. Danielle says maybe it's a central PA thing. It could be. It could be. Maybe I should check the internet to see... Let's see. You know what? Maybe there is something up because I am not getting my proper download speed. But upload speed... Yeah, upload speed's looking very shaky as well. What the fuck, man? So it seems like it's a Comcast Xfinity thing. I still call them Comcast. So there's definitely nothing I can do about that. There's an Xfinity issue, apparently. And I am connected through Ethernet, so I'm not using Wi-Fi. There's no reason this should be happening. But I apologize for those who are buffering. It really kind of pisses me off, if I'm being honest. I just wanted a nice, relaxing night watching football with you guys. This is going to be a good test for Kenny to see if he can, stay focused on the task at hand. Steel Twin says, no lie, my Wi-Fi's been slow today too today. Well, I just did a test. I usually get a lot faster speeds than what I'm seeing on here. In fact, my download speed is like 200 megabytes per second or something like that, which is nowhere near what it should be. Nowhere near what it should be. So that is what's happening. I'm having internet issues thanks to Xfinity and their shitty service. Because unfortunately, in our area, they are a monopoly, and I'm not able to switch to Verizon, which in the past for me personally has been way better than Xfinity has ever been. Ever since we've been on Xfinity, I've had nothing but fucking issues with this company. And they could give a flying fuck. Weedy says, yeah, my iPad was acting like the McDonald's Wi-Fi. Well, like I said, man, they better have this fixed for tomorrow, because I do not want to be going through this tomorrow for the stream. Hey, Twins, I forgot to ask, are you guys doing your stream tonight? Because it's 9 o'clock. I forgot to ask if you guys were doing your Steel Twins Saturday night. Hey, Chad, what is going on? He says, what's up, Kold Steel? Let's go Panthers. Yeah, they're struggling right now, man. Kenny Pickett is injured. I think he's still going to play, though. Our last offensive drive was a mess. And our defense can't stop this team to save our life. Sanchez says, how you doing, Kold? Hope everything is hella fine. Everything's good. Outside of the fact that I'm having internet issues and the stream is lagging for some people. In addition to my audio problems, I mean, today just was not my day. By the way, we're at a commercial break for those wondering. Steel Twin says, depends on when the game ends. See, that's what I'm talking about there. That's called loyalty. I guess it's a good thing that we didn't link up for this stream, because this is a mess. All right, let's get these commercials. Come on. TJ Black says, Kold Steel, was James Conner a Panther or no? He was. So was Shady McCoy, who just retired. Shady McCoy, he was drafted by the Philadelphia Eagles, ended up getting traded to the Buffalo Bills. Then I think he was sent over to the Chiefs, where he won his first Super Bowl, and then he went out a champion with the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Steel Twin says, did we swap internet? We probably did. I almost never have issues with the internet, so I don't know what the hell's going on, but I did confirm it is the internet. At least the connection issue is. I don't know what's going on with the audio. All right, second quarter. 2nd and 13 for Wake Forest. Wake Forest is now at midfield. Hartman drops back, throws to the right side of the field, and that's going to be broken up. All right, come on, defense. Let's go. Step it up. We need a stop. We cannot go down by 2 touchdowns. That just cannot happen. Hartman drops back, looks, throws it, and that's going to be picked off. He is going to be down, but it is an interception. And Hartman throws a pick. That is what we needed. That boy Devin says, INT, let's go. Let's see this again. Was that clean? Yes. Wow. The concentration on that is amazing. Yeah, that was a pretty bad throw for sure. But we needed that massively. Now we need Kenny to get out there and sling it. All right, Kenny, let's see what you're made of, bro. Another high snap. Kenny's able to catch that one. He goes downfield and he overthrows his man. They're looking for a flag. Not going to get it. Flag. Flag. Daniel says, I'm back on mobile hoping it works. I do apologize for everyone having connection issues. Thanks to my shitty connection, which is mind-boggling because I'm on the Ethernet. Third and 6 for the Panthers. Kenny drops back looking. He's going to be pressured, steps up in the pocket, rolls out, and he's going to be sacked. And that is going to bring up 4th down. There is a flag, though. Holding on the defense. So there we go. That is the break we needed. Now, can I see the play? All right, 1st and 10. Kenny Pickett is going to hand this one off. Beautiful run here. Oh, wow. Down the left side of the field. They got to keep feeding him the ball, man. Number 2 needs to be fed the ball. TJ says Kenny needs to move, scramble in. The Wake Forest defense is blitzing very well. I think one of the things that's hindering him right now is that injury that he suffered. Kenny drops back, looks, find a man on the right side of the field who's fighting for a first, but that's going to bring up 2nd and short, which is a good look for us. We are driving the field. That's what I want to see. Last ACC Championship game for the Pittsburgh Panthers, 2018, which they lost to Clemson. And there's a Clemson fan in the crowd, which is hilarious. There you go. Pound the rock. That should be 3rd and 1 now. So I suggest they run the ball again, but we'll see what they do. All right, 3rd and 1. Pittsburgh does hand it off, and he is going to be met behind the line, and that is going to bring up 4th down. And now I wonder, what is Pittsburgh going to do? Definitely the right call to run the ball, but they read that play easily. Kenny Pickett's coming back to the field. 4th and 1. They're going to go for it. This is what I want to see. We got to go for it here. We got to be aggressive. Pittsburgh drops back. Kenny's looking. He's going to go down the field, and he overthrows his man again. Unreal, man. Unreal. Oh, yeah, of course, Leedy. Any young quarterback will take time to grow for sure. Steel Twin says should have just went the first down. I think they should have just did a quarterback draw of some sorts, or just again handed it off again and be aggressive in that fashion, not go down the field like they did. Ever since Kenny got injured, it just seems like his throws have been a little too high. I don't know if that really has anything to do with it, but just something to point out. Just something to point out. We are at a commercial break. Michigan right now is beating Iowa 14-3. For anybody that cares. Want to pull up the box score here. Kenny Pickett is now officially 9 for 15, 133 yards and 1 touchdown. Let's see. Sam Hartman for Wake Forest is 12 and 20, 118 yards, 2 touchdowns and a pick. Very unfortunate that they weren't able to turn that drive into a scoring drive. We really needed that. I do my money dance. I do my money dance. There we go. TJ says Kenny needs to move, scramble in the Wake Forest defense. Yeah, I already read that. What the hell am I talking? Oh, I guess the chat must have slowed down. Am I still live? And we got 21 people in the house, so there's still people able to watch the game. Or watch the stream, I should say. Yeah, I think the Panthers should have just ran the ball there, honestly. I think that would have been the better decision. The dude says I do. I have Iowa plus 12.5. Hartman's going to be sacked here on 1st and 10. Hartman drops back. He's going to keep this. And he's going to find a space and get up the field here to get some of those yards back. But there is a flag on the field. And that's going to be holding on the offense. Second and 24, man. There's no way this defense blows this. I mean, seriously. Come on, boys. Hartman drops back. He's looking. He's not seeing anybody. I think he's going to just toss that one out of bounds, which is going to bring up 3rd and 24. And they're just going to hand this one off, and it's going to go for a short gain, 4th down. And the Pittsburgh defense finds a way to stop these guys. And now we need Kenny Pickett in the offense to get their shit together and get this game tied up. Steeler Nation 412 says in response to Leedy, Picky. Wow, I just said Picky. Pickett put the college football world on notice. He definitely did. I don't think anyone, myself included, I didn't think he was going to do what he did this year, honestly. I really just said Picky, man. You guys can't let me get away with that. Kenny Picky, man. Oh, he's going down the field. Oh, my goodness. He almost brought that back to midfield. Wow. What a return for number 3. And of course, we're going to another commercial break. The dude says pissed. Adam says, don't jinx it with Picky, man. I told, man, don't you guys let me get away with saying some stupid shit like that. Picky. Kenny Picky, man. What the fuck? All right, let me stop saying it before I do jinx it. Sam Hartman right now is 12 for 21. He's getting an average of 5.6 yards in comparison to Kenny, who's at 8.9. This is getting interesting. Steeler Nation 412 says, Kold Steel, are you planning on calling the Steelers tomorrow? Absolutely. Absolutely, man. We don't take any weeks off on this channel, man, unless something crazy happens. But so far this year, haven't missed a week. Good or bad, I will be live tomorrow, man. Like I said, usually I have that stuff up in advance. But I didn't get it up this week early like I normally do. But I'm still getting over that sinus infection I had last week. Which is my fault because there is a lot of dust in the room here after I move stuff around. Steelers Freak says Slim Pickens, man. I like the nicknames. Everyone's coming up with some nicknames tonight. But no, I will definitely be live tomorrow. I just hope that everything goes smooth tomorrow. I think what I'm going to do is after this stream, I am going to ensure that everything is updated on the computer. I am going to clean it out. I am going to obviously restart the computer. I'm going to restart my internet. And hopefully tomorrow the connection's good. As far as the audio, I don't know what I'm going to do about that. Obviously, I think I sound fine now, but I mean, in regards to having people on the stream or having people call in like I normally do, like the Twins, not sure if I'm going to be able to do that tomorrow. Because like I said, the ASIO system that I was running, for whatever reason, took a shit today. And I don't know why. I don't know why. At one point, we had 26 people in here. You guys keep me updated if the stream is still lagging. It seems like it's getting a little bit better than what it was. Pittsburgh hands it off here, and that's going to get us a few yards on first down. Nick says, really love the hat, bro, and I'm a Buckeyes fan. I'm a big hat collector. I have a massive hat collection. Everything from Pittsburgh Panthers, Pittsburgh Penguins, obviously the Steelers. Wow, that's going to be a trick play there, and double pass is going to get us up the field. as that one was sent out to number 7, Cruel there, for not only a first down, but that was massive. Steel Twins, I know you're going to love that one. Wow. Tossed it out to number 5, who then launches it down the field. Kind of reminds me of Randall L. Kenny looking, goes to the end zone, and he's going to hit number 5, and that's going to be broken up. Steeler Nation 412 says it's a lot better now. Let's hope it stays that way. Kenny's going to hand it off, and that goes absolutely nowhere. And that is going to bring up 3rd and goal. Now, hold on. We got a flag on the play. Oh, it's going to be offsides on the defense, which is going to replay 2nd down here. So So 2nd and goal for the Panthers as they're going to get closer and closer to the end zone here. Here's the snap. Kenny looks, finds a man, but goes right past him. Addison, number 3, who I don't think was ready for that pass. Oh, come on, Addison. You got to make that catch, bro. Steeler Freak says my dog's name is Rocky Blyer. That's a hell of a name, bro. All right, here we go. 3rd down. Kenny drops back looking. And that is going to be a touchdown, which should tie the game pending the extra point. There we go. The dude says, do you gamble on these games? I have not. I did. Last game I ever gambled on was the Super Bowl, and that was the Buccaneers, which got me some good money. But I'm not big on betting. Not against it either, obviously, but it's not something I get into on a week-to-week basis like most. Bell says, I don't care if it's Steelers emojis, it's for Pittsburgh. Actually, they're not that far off, though. You still got the yellow, the gold. There it is. That is going to make it a tie game as Kenny Pickett throws his 2nd touchdown in this game. 21-21. 8 minutes and 21 seconds to go. Kenny Pickett is now 10 for 18, 137 yards. Like I said, 2 touchdowns, including the rushing touchdown. He is having a game. Even though there was a few drives that they started to look like they weren't, or they were falling apart, I should say. Defense is starting to pick it up a little bit. We had the interception. And then on that last drive, we had the big stop. So there you go. Adam says, dude, you should think about doing Pitt games next year. I think we will. I think that will be the move because, and Twins is my witness. Last summer, I informed them, because originally this was going to be an all Pittsburgh channel. I was going to do everything. Penguins, the Pittsburgh Panthers. But over time, I realized, it would be kind of crazy. And with me still trying to grow this channel, I didn't want to add too much different stuff, because the reality is not everybody's a fan of the Panthers, of the Penguins. But considering this is still football, I think it makes sense. And I'm going to add that to the channel next year. I'm going to add it because it just gives you guys more content. And despite the fact that not everybody's a Panthers fan, there's not everybody in chat tonight's a Panthers fan. So some people just like to tune in, man. So that's the plan. We're going to do that next year for sure. For sure, for sure. Look at that, man. We got 25 people in here. We did have more prior to the stupid internet connection issues. So I don't blame some people for tuning out. I mean, I'm not watching a stream if it's going to lag. But with that said, 24 likes, man. You guys are killing it tonight. You guys are absolutely killing it tonight. Adam says, awesome. I'm a diehard Panthers fan. Nice to get some local content. Yeah, me and the Steel Twins a few years ago, and by a few, I mean many years ago, actually, we went to a Panthers game together. It was their first time at Heinz Field, and we actually went to see James Conner. James Conner was actually playing in that game, so good stuff. Good stuff. Moss says if Carolina ends up with Pickett, I'm going to stop watching. I sure as hell hope not, man. Steeler Lee says, okay, I've seen enough. We got to get this man Pickett. He's right in the building. Told you, man. I'm sold. Me and the Twins have been sold on this guy all year, too. And it's not too far-fetched like some people might think. The only issue is, will Kenny go very early in the draft? That is the scary part. Because the Steelers will select a guy from Pitt. I mean, let's be honest. They've done it before. Adam says he played defensive end before running back at Pitt. Steeler Freak says Lions need a quarterback. That is true. Like I said, it's going to be sketchy, man. But there is other quarterbacks that are going to be on the board as well. So we can only hope that we can get a guy like Kenny. Obviously, any quarterback right now would be good for the franchise, but my guy's Kenny, man. Just like we were going for Najee Harris last year. Is this going to be an encroachment? Oh, it's going to be false start on Wake Forest, as they were all pointing at Pittsburgh. So that is going to take them back a few. Steel Twin says, had a blast, bro. Can't wait till we go back to Pittsburgh. Yeah, that is 2-3 weeks away. I think it's 3 weeks away. We will be back in Pittsburgh in 3 weeks, and I cannot freaking wait. In fact, I'm going to announce it now. We will be live in Pittsburgh the Saturday before the Titans game. Timeout by Pittsburgh. What a first half, man. What a first half. By the way, at halftime, we're going to hang out and chill. We'll probably talk more about the Ben Roethlisberger news that came out today. Of course, we'll talk stats about the game as well. Steeler Freak says the Browns may draft a quarterback. I don't know. It's going to be an interesting offseason. It is going to be one of the most interesting off seasons, I think, in a long time. Especially if, for us Steelers fans, because this will be Ben's last season. We know that now. So, Steeler Lee says my second option is Desmond Ridder. Like I said, there's a lot of names. I mean, some people have been arguing that this isn't the strongest quarterback draft class, and I would somewhat agree with that, but nonetheless, I think there's some guys on that board that could be solid in the NFL with the right team. Steeler Freak says Seattle may draft a quarterback if they trade Wilson. Like I said, there's going to be a lot of things to pay attention to, man. One thing I'll say, because we were talking about Mike Tomlin today. One thing I'll say about Mike Tomlin going into this offseason is this is going to prove whether or not he's what we've been saying about him or if he's still a great coach. Because the reality is, and one thing that no one can dispute, I don't care what you say, because since he's come to this team, people have always said that he adopted Cowher's teams, and specifically Ben Roethlisberger. He's never had to find a franchise quarterback. The team already had one when he was put into the coaching position. So the whole thing that's been coming out that he wants a veteran quarterback, that is very telling. If you can't find a way to coach a young quarterback, I don't know, man. I don't know what that says about you as a coach, if I'm being honest. Now, obviously, he's not a quarterback whisperer. We know that. But you got to find the ways to put things together to make that, fruitful for the franchise. Danielle says, I got to get going. I will catch you tomorrow, Kold. The stream is so much better now, by the way. Thank you, Danielle, and I will see you tomorrow. Enjoy the rest of your night. Enjoy the rest of your night. Again, I hope the stream continues to stay solid for the rest of the night. I know it's an Xfinity issue, so maybe they got their shit together. I don't know. Steeler Freak says, Kulong. How do you say his name? I don't even know. Neil says that he thinks Wilson's going to be coming to Pittsburgh. What do you guys think about Wilson coming to Pittsburgh? What would your thoughts be on that? Me, I don't know, man. I think the only reason I'm accepting Aaron Rodgers is because of his track record and just, what he's been able to do. I don't know about Wilson, but... And Pittsburgh's going to get a sack here on 3rd and 6, which is going to bring up 4th down, and that is huge. Hartman gets drives right into the ground. Steeler Lee says Cowher only had Ben for 3 years. Tomlin had Ben for 15. Yeah, but Ben won a Super Bowl in his second year, so. Ben won a Super Bowl in his second year, and by the time Tomlin came around, which was Ben's 4th season. I mean, that's, you have a franchise quarterback at that point. So Tomlin has never had to deal with drafting a quarterback and building that person up outside of Mason Rudolph. I mean, I guess maybe that's the closest thing we've ever gotten to Ben's replacement. I can't really count Joshua Dobbs and guys like that. Landry Jones. Those were always backups. But I think Mason Rudolph was a guy that the team was looking to put behind Ben to see what he would be able to develop into. And, could Mason Rudolph come in next season if the Steelers decide to go with him? Could he come in and take over and shut us all up? Absolutely. Anything is possible in the NFL. But right now, just based off of what I've seen from him, he's no better than Ben. And again, he's slightly better, slightly worse. And there's a run for Pittsburgh. They're going to get a few yards on that carry, which is going to bring up 2nd down. Steerly says we're not counting Whack-A-Mole Rudolph. But again, I do think that the Steelers drafted him with the purpose of putting him behind Ben to develop him and see what happens. But because you got to remember, Ben at this stage of his career, and that pass goes nowhere. So that's going to bring up 3rd. In fact, I think they lost some yards. What is it? 3rd down. Will they tell me how many yards they need? Thank you. 3rd and 8. No, Steelers Freak, I agree, man. That's one of the reasons I came out and said, I was never the biggest Ben fan. I mean, that's not going to change the fact that when he officially retires or when I go to the game, I'm not going to enjoy those moments and remember the good he did. Oh no, Kenny's going to fumble. It's going to be recovered by the Panthers, but that is going to bring up 4th down. What a strange game, man. You got both offenses clicking at the same time, and now you got both defenses clicking at the same time. But no, Ben's definitely had great defenses over the course of his career. 4th and 19 for the Panthers with 4 minutes and 30 seconds to go in the second quarter. Very solid punt there. And I think Wake Forest is going to be starting at the 17-yard line. Steelers Lee says it's a good thing Ben is retiring because he wouldn't want us to draft Pickett. Remember how he treated Rudolph. That is true. That is true. I think the issue, though, now with Mason Rudolph, too, is his age is getting up there. But yeah, and you know, as Abel said, I'm not going to sit here and lie to you guys and pretend like when Ben officially retires and all that stuff, and that was a massive throw down the left side of the field for Wake Forest. So they're going to get a 1st down on their first pass on that drive. But I'm not going to sit here and pretend like I'm not going to care, because that just wouldn't be true. But overall, when I look back at his career, because I've watched his entire career, I have to be honest with myself, and not everyone's going to agree with me. Even in the Super Bowl with Santonio Holmes and that amazing drive to win the game, I still think it was a better catch than it was a better pass, although my old self would have argued that. Back in the day when it happened, I thought it was the most amazing pass, but now that I think about it, I think it was just a better catch in that game. But overall, Super Bowl XL exclusively, Ben's performance in that game was just not that great. It was just not that great, man. And the defense really carried him throughout his career, especially early on. Detroit Palomalos, James Harrison's, Ferrier, and they're going to launch it downfield, but that is going to be overthrown. Steelers Freak says, look up his Super Bowl quarterback rating. Well, which Super Bowl are you referring to, though? I'll actually do that. And they're going to complete that for a 1st down. Steelers Lee says, if we're being honest, Larry Fitzgerald was the real MVP of that Super Bowl. He definitely was, man. Steel Twin says, worst quarterback rating in Super Bowl history. Well, there you go. I think that proves my point. But for whatever reason, people have worshipped Ben as if he was a Tom Brady or of some sorts. And it's just not true. He didn't even win, Super Bowl MVP. But that said, I'm not going to sit here and pretend like he hasn't been our franchise quarterback for a while. We got an injured player on the field here. Max Thunder says, who's better, Mason or Pickett? That's a kind of tricky question because I'm going to side with Mason Rudolph just based on the fact if you put those two guys in now, obviously Mason's going to have the edge because he knows the playbook better. He has NFL experience. I don't know if I would throw Pickett in right away. If the Steelers are smart, they're going to keep Mason around maybe next year. I know this sounds bad, but we have to come to terms with the fact that this team is in rebuild mode. And a Super Bowl right now is, if you make it, great. But we shouldn't expect one at this point for a while. So I think the smart thing would do, even if it's not Pickett, maybe it's somebody else. But you get a young quarterback in, you got to sit him behind Mason for a year. That would be the smart thing to do. And as Steeler Lee just said it perfectly, experience, you go with Mason, raw talent, obviously Pickett. It's not even a comparison. But on an NFL level, I think I'm not 100% sure, but I'd put my money on quarterbacks that come into the league as rookies. A lot more busts than guys that actually make it. Woo, what a hit. Third and 12 here. This is a big down. This is a big down right here. And he's going to be sacked. There we go. And that should, as the commentary team just said, knock them out of field goal range. 1 minute and 37 seconds to go and counting. Steeler Lee says, does Haskins get cut this offseason? Well, he's only under contract for this season, so I assume they won't be renewing that, but you never know. I don't think there's enough evidence to keep him around. In fact, at this point, I don't even know what the fucking point was of bringing him in, honestly. If I'm being honest, I really don't know. Oh my God, dude. The dude says, can you show us your money dance? The money dance. I'm over here dying, man. These goddamn allergies. Steelers Freak says they would have had the real D and not the current alumni foil curtains to allow a rookie quarterback to do well, like the Pats now, and I hate writing that. They are ahead of the race. As always, I mean, look at the coaching staff and shit. 55 seconds is on the clock for Pittsburgh. TJ Black says, when Ben retires, I hope they open up the playbook more with Pickett. If we even get Pickett, though. Let's not jump ahead. And Pittsburgh's going to hand this off. He's going down the field, and he's going to get out of bounds after getting a first down, taking 5 seconds off the clock. So 1st and 10 now for Pittsburgh with 50 seconds left. It makes me wonder, what are they going to do here? Are they going to try to at least get a field goal before the half? They're going to hand it off. Running back to the line, 40 seconds and counting. What are they doing here? Why are you just running the clock out? At least try to strike down the field. 30 seconds. 2nd and 5. Pickett drops back, goes down, finds a wide open man. And he goes down. There is 22 seconds. Steelers Freak says that kid can't kick. I know, man. 15 seconds, 14 seconds. That kick from earlier was fucking ugly, bro. TJ says, Kold, it's like Harris, it's going to happen. Yeah, if we continue to voice our opinions publicly, maybe the Steelers take note of that. I don't know. It seemed like they did last year with Harris. This could be, and I don't mean to sound just like obvious here, but this could be Dan Marino 2.0. And I'm not just saying that because they're both from the same college. They've been side by side this week. He just broke Dan Marino's record. But I mean, like, if the Steelers miss out on Kenny Pickett, this could be the same situation all over again. And I don't think we want to do that. I mean, what else do we have to lose at this point? As long as the Steelers aren't cheap in free agency, which we all know they have been forever now, I think they need to change in that regard. Address some of those lines, and that's going to go down the field, and that was almost caught. 10 seconds left on the clock. And there is a flag. Oh, no. Holding on the defense. And things are now getting interesting. That is 10 yards. Oh, yeah, you can't do that. They've been doing that a lot. First and 10, I don't know what that was. And Kenny's going to throw it down the field, and he had a man there. He had to get rid of it quick. There's 5 seconds left on the clock. Now I wonder, what are they going to do? What are they going to do? The guy that they have as kicker is no good. Oh, God. Well, we'll see if we can get the lead here at the half. I mean, this should be an easy kick here. And that one's going to go down the middle and going to be good. So there it is, 24-21 at the half. Bergbread, what is going on? It says, are you cheering on Pitt solely for Pickett, or are you all Pittsburgh team fans? I am all Pittsburgh, bro. Pittsburgh Pirates, Pittsburgh Penguins. In fact, over here, I got all my Penguin stuff. Pirate stuff is on this side. Actually, got some Penguin shit over there as well. Yeah, this channel is all Pittsburgh, but I normally just do Pittsburgh Steelers. That's why we're talking about Pickett so much. We're bringing up Pickett a lot tonight because Ben Roethlisberger, which now that we're at halftime, let me get this set up for you guys real quick. Yeah, it's fine. Let's just do that. Let's pull this up. Give me a second, guys. There we go. There we go. Let's talk about it. This is the reason why Pickett's name's being brought up so much tonight, outside of the obvious. Ben Roethlisberger, this is a report. Again, I don't know if it's 100% true. It could just be a rumor at this point that somebody is spreading, because we've had that happen all season. But Ben Roethlisberger is privately coming out to former teammates and current teammates and people within the organization, saying that he will officially be retiring at the end of the season. Actually, I don't even know if that means retired. He says it will be his last season with the Steelers. So now, honestly, I mean, does Ben actually retire, or is he just done with the Steelers? Because that seems to be the situation here. But I assume he will retire. There's no way he's going to go to another team. I can't imagine that. But that is the reason why we are bringing up Kenny Pickett so much tonight. Steeler Freak says, I gained 10 pounds just watching these bullshit fast food commercials. It is really bad when I am traveling tomorrow. Steelers Freak says, I want to report to ask Art those tough questions. Like, will you finally break the old tradition and pursue free agent talent like most other teams, or will you let your team die on the vine? It's a very good point. And I think that is a question he needs to be asked. Unfortunately, though, a lot of reporters in Pittsburgh don't have any balls. And nor do they have any spine, because they continuously bring up bullshit. Michigan right now. Wow, look at that one. Michigan is beating Iowa right now. Not really surprising. Michigan ranked number 2. That guy from Iowa, ooh, he looked rough. Steel Twin says, I can't see Ben in another jersey. Don't think Ben would do that to the Steelers. I mean, I'm just reading what the report says, though. It says he's done with the Steelers. It doesn't really say he's done or he's retiring. But I assume that's what he will be doing. Alabama got a massive strike there for a touchdown. Georgia's up 10-7. No. This is from earlier. What the hell am I talking? Wow, what a throw that was there. Unreal. To Williams. 31-17, fourth quarter. Wait, what? Rat poison. What is this guy talking about, Nick Saban? Outside Steelers fan says, keep my fingers crossed. Would love it. He still has some years. Are you talking about Ben? I don't know about that. I don't know about that. I think Ben's done. Muck says we should draft Jamarcus Russell guy. I hear he's really good. No, man. We don't need no Jamarcus Russell. We don't need no Jamarcus Russell, man. He can stay in the past with the Raiders. Look at that. Wow. Bergbread says, I followed Pickett's whole career thus far, and I will say this year he has proved doubters as well as myself wrong, but I'm not convinced he is the next franchise quarterback of the Steelers. That is going to be the debate going into the offseason. Like I said, I would love to see that happen, but on a realistic scale, I don't know if it will for many reasons. One, Mike Tomlin has already came out and said that he wants a veteran. So that kind of hurts our chances there. But also, if he ends up winning this game, which I hope he does, that's going to drive his draft stock really much, a lot more higher than what it already is. And right now, I mean, just looking at from the stats, he is 12 for 21, 166 yards, 2 touchdowns in the air, and then, of course, that touchdown on the ground, which was absolutely amazing. Those stats right there are already solid. In fact, Pittsburgh right now has 99 yards on the ground in general, so Of course, Kenny taking, what was that, 34 yards. I thought it was more than that. Huh. Where did the 58 yards? I could have sworn I read earlier it said 58 yards. Well, it says 34 now. So, as far as receiving, we have 186 yards in the air. So, Outside Steeler fan says, sorry, was behind on the stream. No, you're good, bro. You're good. You want Adams and Rodgers, bro? TJ Black? Holy shit, that's a lot. Orlando Brown, that would be not bad, especially with the line. BM McKay, what is going on? Bully Mob Kennel says Tomlin said he wants a veteran to be starting, not that he wouldn't draft one. And a rookie sit for 2 or 3. That's a great point. That is a very good point. That is a very good point. And we actually were just talking about that earlier, how the ideal situation for Kenny Pickett in the NFL, not just with the Steelers, but he would need to sit behind a guy for a year or two. I think that would be the ideal situation, maybe even a year. But you never know, with the right team, the right situation, he could also just come into the league starting. Jalen says Pittsburgh is averaging 7.5 yards a play, which is absolutely nuts. We just got to separate now, man. We have the lead going into the second half. Now we just got to find a way to separate. Outside Steelers fan says, like New England did. Exactly. They had Cam Newton come in for a year. They obviously didn't do too well with Cam Newton at quarterback, but they did that for a reason. And at the beginning of the season, a lot of people were upset that the Patriots let go of Cam Newton, but man, was that the right decision? And I knew that at the time, but you know how people are on Twitter, man. You know how it is on Twitter. Because look what happened to Cam Newton and look what's going on with Mac Jones. And that entire team. They are definitely doing the rebuild the proper way. And now they are heading into a playoff position, potentially. So there you go. There you go. That is how you do it. It's going to be an interesting offseason. TJ Black says that's Tomlin's problem. Look, Bengals had veterans and they drafted Burrow. Yeah, a lot of teams are actually doing that. That is the proper way. I mean, first you got to get the quarterback and then you build around him. You got to build around him. You got to get a solid game plan put together. Whether or not Tomlin and company can do that, I don't know. But that's the point. Going into this offseason is going to be the most interesting offseason in Tomlin's era. For us fans, it's going to be a whole different experience for a lot of us. Me, it's going to be a different experience because it's been so damn long. We are in a position we haven't been in for a very long time, since the early 2000s. Pitman says, are we saying that New England is the only team that can coach up rookie quarterbacks? No. No. Because look what's happening in with the Cardinals, Arizona, with Murray. I would say he's turning out to be a very solid quarterback. It's just that is the most recent situation that we can think of. And honestly, the Patriots, love them or hate them. I know us Pittsburgh fans, we don't like them too much, but the reality is they did a very solid job, and you never know the future. I mean, Mac Jones could come out next season and absolutely stink it up too. So, but I'm just saying, just this year, right now in this moment, that team is looking like they're on the up versus, going the opposite direction. And that is what you want to do as a team. And that's where we're going to be heading, as far as we are going to be put in that position and that opportunity to have those changes. Man, that boy just won $100,000, man. This guy's going to be drinking Dr. Pepper for the rest of his life. God damn, man, that's a lot of money. I hope he uses it to take care of whatever he needs to take care of. If he's smart, he'll definitely invest some of that money into a business that brings more money back in the long run. That's my advice to anybody that gets any sort of income that they want to spend. Spend it on something that's going to make you more money, obviously. And if you don't know what that thing is, put it in a damn bank account until you figure it out. Steelers Freak says Kraft gave BB cash to spend. Philip says, Muck, look up Breece Hall. Jesus. Yeah, Muck, I agree. We need a solid number 2 running back for sure. Which is why I was really surprised the Steelers in the offseason, they didn't get a guy like Adrian Peterson or something. Somebody that not only could be a solid number 2, but could also, help Najee Harris in his transition to the NFL. A nice veteran presence. Because he doesn't have that with him right now. I mean, everybody sitting behind Harris is young. Steelers Freak says money makes money when done right. That's right. And you're always going to have more failures than wins, man. And failure, and I always tell people this, failure is the process of success. You can't succeed without first failing. I've learned that the hard way a long time ago, man. I've failed at so many things versus the, successes that I found, especially in my graphic design business. I mean, not everything has been pretty, How we got on this conversation, I don't know, but it's halftime. We're waiting for the game to come back on. And I got to say, I appreciate everybody in chat tonight, especially with the connection issues that we ran into, especially early on. Today's not been a good day for the channel in that regard, but Berg says we need to have, excuse me, we need to have consistency from Snell. Snell hasn't been impressive by any means, to be honest. And going into last year, 2020, I was very high on Snell, man. And unfortunately, it didn't pan out for us. So that kind of sucks. I think the Benny Snell experiment's pretty much done. You could put a fork in that. You could put a fork in the Benny Snell project, man. And I'm not really sold on McFarland either. But what do I know? What do I know? But if I'm being honest, man, running back is a topic that I don't even want to discuss because it's such a, I don't want to say non-important position for the Steelers right now, but it kind of is. And we got so many much more important holes to fill. And I'm going to mute this because it's distracting because they're talking about fires and shit. Like, the offensive line, obviously, how you can, like somebody said in chat earlier, defensive line. We definitely need to fix those two positions. Cornerbacks is not getting any younger. Could this be Joe Hayden's last season with the Steelers? I think so. So there's going to be so many things the Steelers are going to have to look at. And like I said earlier, they're obviously not going to be able to address every single position. But I think they need to fix some of the more important ones. You got to get that offensive line young. But they need to get better talent. I think they need to move Green from center to guard. And find themselves a true center, whether it's the draft or if it's in free agency by any means. You have to figure that out. Obviously, they're going to need quarterback, regardless of, who's on the team next year. Like, if they decide to sign Haskins, which I don't think that's going to happen. Obviously, Mason Rudolph is going to be the only quarterback going into 2022, and I don't know if that's a good thing. But it's going to be interesting. I think the Steelers need to get a quarterback first before they start addressing the line. I think the quarterback position is the most important. But if they decide to go with a center or an offensive lineman or some other position of need outside of quarterback, I mean, I'm going to accept it. But at the least, it's going to be very interesting. TJ Black says, are you going to do a PFF mock draft? Absolutely. We're going to be doing shitloads of the mock drafts, man. We did a few last season. This year, I'm going to step it up a notch, man. In fact, I'm going to go on record as saying, once the offseason starts rolling around, we are going to do one at least weekly on the channel. And I might even do some privately with KSN members. All right, so as we're waiting for the second half to begin in this Pittsburgh Panthers and Wake Forest ACC Championship game, I'm going to step away to go use the restroom, and I will be right back. All right, I'm back. Let's get that off the screen here. There we go. Steelers Freak says, I knew that era was over last year. Folks have to lower their expectations to lower their blood pressure. I'm surprised somebody hasn't sued the Pittsburgh Steelers yet, man. For health reasons. We are 2 quarters away from Pittsburgh potentially winning it all, man. Let's hope it happens. Let's hope it happens. If I'm not mistaken, I believe Wake Forest is going to be getting the ball here. And that will be the case as both teams are on the field. Here we go. Here we go. And that kick is going to go into the end zone for a touchback. Steelers Freak says the Twin told us last year if Ben came back, expect the same old same. Yes, they did. Steel Twin says about to have my first Samuel Adams for the second half, man. That is a good beer to go with. First play of the second half, Wake Forest is going to hand it off, and that's going to be a gain of 8 yards right there as he's pushed out the left side of the field. And that is going to be a pass that goes well over the receiver's head, and that's going to bring up 3rd and 2 here. 3rd and 2. Can they stop these guys short? 3 and out would be amazing to start the second half. Let's see what happens, though. 3rd and 2. They got a man in motion. They're going to drop back. He finds a man on the outside. They got to tighten that up. They have gotten to tighten that up, man. Jesse says he's going to the game tomorrow. Hey, man, I hope you have a good time there. Hope you have a good time, man. We all need to appreciate it because, he's going to go down the field, and that is going to be broken up. They are not afraid to stretch the field tonight, that is for sure. 2nd and 10. But, yeah, we all, as Steelers fans, we got to all enjoy what is now literally going to be Ben's last season with the Steelers, man. We're going to have to enjoy every moment of it. If anything, I mean, there's not much else to enjoy outside of that right now. And that's going to go out of bounds. Third and 10. And they're going to launch it downfield on 3rd and 10, and that goes absolutely nowhere. And I just lost my goddamn screen. You've got to be fucking kidding me. I swear to God, this shit pisses me off, man. I got to change that goddamn button. Jesse says if Cam is out, I'm expecting Lamar to have 150 rushing yards. He probably will regardless. But I think Cam should. The rumor right now is he'll be in tomorrow. We'll see, though. We know we got TJ Watt back, but that's just for the pass rush. So Wake Forest is going to punt it. This is an opportunity for Pittsburgh right now to take a 2-possession lead here. The Fiend says, wait, is Cam hurt? He is not hurt. He has an illness. What that illness is, I have no idea. That move by freaking Pickett, man. Oh, what a beautiful thing. What a beautiful thing right there. There we go. We got some heavy metal. Something you don't really hear with football anymore, but... Oh my God, first snap. That is not the first time tonight. I don't know who this center is, but get your head into the game. Drexel, whatever the fuck your name is, sir. Get your shit together. Seriously. That is not the first time tonight this guy's had a high snap, bro. You are not going to make it anywhere if you continue doing that. God. Brandon Gaming, what's going on? He says, go Pitt. 2nd and 26 for the Panthers. They're just going to hand it off here. Unreal. And we already got a 3rd down. Thanks to our center who decided to chuck it 100 feet in the goddamn air. And Pickett just plays it safe. That's the 2nd time tonight he had to do that. Playing it safe, just dropped. That was another high snap. And Pickett's going to go way down the field, and he's going to be short, probably 2 yards. Damn. Oh, no, he's hurt. That is not good. No, that is not good, dude. Steel Twin says hot flashes on that high snap. Yeah, man. Jordan Edison is our top receiver. This is not good. Come on, man. Come on, bro. There we go. There we go. Oh, man. Jesus, man, that pisses me off that guy did that. Freaking shoots it like 100 feet in the air. That's not the first time he's done it. Like, you do that once in a game, okay, you know, get your head in the game, but when you do it more than once, it's a problem. Steelers Freak says he has Pouncy disease. He's got Pouncy disease. So the Panthers are going to punt this one. And that's going to be at the 28-yard line. Jesse says, knowing us, we will play the game of the season tomorrow and win, then play like shit the rest of the season. Like I said, I will not be surprised if the Steelers do win tomorrow. But one more loss is going to put the nail in the coffin. Especially for those who are still in disbelief that this team's not going anywhere. But regardless, I'm going to enjoy every game that's left on the schedule. Dude, those high snaps, man. We've seen too many of those tonight. Too many of those tonight. Another handoff here by Wake Forest. And he's going to get an extra push that should. Are they going to give him a first down? Or are they going to call it dead 2 yards shy of a first down? That's the question right now. No, they're going to call it short. 3rd and 2. 3rd and 2 for Wake, and this is going to be a huge possession, and they go right to the left side of the field again. Hopefully somebody is taking notes of where they're going on 3rd downs, because 3rd and short twice in a row on 2 drives, they went to that left side of the sideline. And of course, they're going to launch it down the field, and that goes nowhere. Oh, no, we got another player down. Oh, man. That means if this guy can't go, whoever comes on the field, they're going to target him. Fan 1.0 left a comment on a comment that I left on the Steelers channel, and I want to read this to you guys because we're at a commercial break. But he says, and I quote, "I'm not giving up on my guys. I've seen the Steelers have some pretty bad games, Been a fan since 1972. Listen, man. Listen, I understand you've been a fan since the 1970s, bro. That's cool. But when I tell you the Steelers have absolutely no fucking chance of making the playoffs this season, trust me when I say that is true. They are not making it to the playoffs. I don't give a shit who says what. It's not about giving up. It's about being realistic. It's being realistic. This fucking fantasy thing that people are living with it's getting out of hand at this point. It really is. I am glad that some people are still in belief that this team can win a Super Bowl this season, but I just don't see how that's possible when you look at the rest of the AFC North. We've already dropped 2 games to the Bengals. We play the Cincinnati Chiefs. Or I said the Cincinnati Chiefs, the Kansas City Chiefs. Fucking idiot. We also play Baltimore twice. We got the Browns again. We got to play the Vikings, which they're a wishy-washy team. How do you look at that remaining schedule and say, okay, and the Titans, how do you look at that schedule and say, okay, well, they got a chance? Berg Bread says, if we play a complete game in all phases and look like the Pittsburgh Steelers with a resounding win tomorrow, we will resurrect our season. Book it. Oh, man. You're going to hate what I just said then. Outside Steelers fan says, I want to believe him so much. So do I, bro. So do I. The Cincinnati Chiefs. Oh, that's got to be one of the funniest fucking things I've said on this channel so far. Steelers Freak says black and gold Kush pipe dream. Pretty much. Pretty much, man. Jesse says, I'd be surprised if we finished the last 6 games 3-3, let alone make it to the playoffs. But that's my point, too. It's like, say we win 2 more games or so. How do you compete with the AFC North even if we beat the Ravens tomorrow, for instance, and then we drop the next one? I mean, I don't see it, man. I don't see it. And that goes nowhere. So 3rd and 10 for Wake Forest now. TJ says Kold Steel is tell fiction, and most fans are tell nonfiction. And that is going to... Does that count as a sack? Either way, it's going to bring up 4th down. So the Pittsburgh defense steps up big right here and does what they need to do. Jesse says, glad that you keep it real. A lot of Steelers fans are delusional. They really are, bro. They really are. And I don't mean to be offensive. And if you're one of those fans, I'm not trying to offend you. It's just, if you can show me or explain to me in chat, even DM me, whatever, what is it that you see in this year's team and what's left on the schedule and the teams that we have ahead of us? What do you see that spells possibility here? Outside of the fact that you just want to be possible or just want to be hopeful. Because there's a difference. If you have a legitimate reason why you believe the Steelers can still make the playoffs, that is one thing. But if you're just saying shit because you want to look like a cool Steelers fan, man, fuck out of here. Seriously. If that's your intentions, I just want to look cool. I want to look like a real fan. Bro, you're not being a real fan. You're coming off as a delusional fanboy. As in you're a homer. You're not a realistic football fan. You don't know much about the game. Where's that go out? Oh, here come the Pittsburgh Panthers. Outside Steelers fan says he could see Ben in a Giants uni. That would be ugly. Steelers Lee says the delusional ones are the ones with the press passes and don't want to rock the boat. That is true. And I've said that many times, you know, that it's not a shot. It's just reality, bro. You got guys out here still saying Ben is the MVP and this team has a chance. They're ducking certain players because they don't want to hurt relationships. You got other, not even just major media. You have other channels who interview players throughout the year, and they're even afraid to be realistic about the team for multiple reasons. One being they don't want to offend a player. I don't have to worry about that on this channel. I can literally say whatever the hell I want and not have to worry about anything. You know, and I do hope to someday be able to interview players. That is something that I have in the cards. But one thing I will promise you guys now is I'm not going to get on the phone with a player and dance around questions or avoid saying certain things because I don't want to offend that person. That's just not who I am. So the likelihood of me interviewing somebody down the road is probably very slim based on that. Like a guy like Zach Banner, for instance, if I got him on the phone, I would want to ask him straight up, like, what is going on with you as a player on the roster? Like, is there something that's hindering it? Like, what is the issue? Even if he refuses to answer that, it's still something that should be asked. Steele Lee makes a great point. Interview former players. That would be awesome. In fact, I'd much rather do that. Because as you just said, they have more freedom to say whatever. A guy like Zach Banner, for instance, if I was to ask him that, he ain't going to answer that. Jesse says, as a Steelers fan, I am hopeful to win a Super Bowl always, as am I, just to be clear. Again, I said this weeks ago. If the Steelers win the Super Bowl this year and I look like a jackass for saying they wouldn't make it to the playoffs, great. Great. I would love to get on here and you guys throw pie in my face every stream for the offseason. You know why? Because I get to add a new banner behind me and some new merchandise to rock. And I also get to see Ben retire as a Super Bowl champion again. That would be great. I would love it. I want to be wrong as hell, man. I don't want to be right. What good does that do for me? These things are getting old, bro. I need some new ones. It's been a long time. By the way, we're at a commercial break. That's why we're kind of going on a tangent here. Steel Twin says this team is not good, plain and simple. We can't keep up with greater teams when we face them. And when we've won games, it was always against teams that are on par with us or they weren't convincing wins. Very true. And Pittsburgh's going to hand that one off for some good yardage. And I think Pittsburgh now, they're kind of doing a lot more running on the ground here, which is very obvious. They're trying to run that clock down, which is what they should be doing. Pickett drops back and hits his man on the left side of the field, and he ends up tripping. First and 10, he's going to complete another pass on the left side of the field. It's going to be about 3 yards shy of another first down. Damn, man, we got 28 likes in here. Only 18 people and 28 likes. Let's go. I appreciate everybody, man. There we go. All right, we're back. Wanted to check something. So first and 10 here for the Panthers. 9 minutes and counting left in the third quarter. as the Panthers are marching up the field. Kenny finds a man on the sideline. That's going to be Addison. That was a great catch, by the way. Burke says, I don't fall into the category you just mentioned. I'm a realist and can be objective. The team has too much potential for me not to be optimistic. Anything can happen or not happen in the NFL. No, I agree. But the issue is, I agree. Anything can happen in the NFL, but we're running out of time. We're running out of weeks. We don't have much left. We don't have much wiggle room left in the season for this team to make a playoff run. Because the AFC North, as everyone knows, has been pretty much the same with every team. And right now we got swept by the Bengals. That is not good. 3rd and 2 for the Panthers. No, 4th and 2. Oh, he wasn't able to keep hold of that. Damn. And I think they're going to send out the special teams unit. So the Panthers are going to punt this one after thinking about, they were considering going for it on 4th and 2. And with the team having the lead, I think that was the right decision. You don't want to go for it and not get it and then give them momentum. Especially when this lead is not that great. I mean, we're only up by 3 points here. 7 minutes, 52 seconds on the clock. Alex, what's going on? He says, you're hoping for a free agent quarterback, a trade, or a rookie. I'm actually very hopeful for all of those things, honestly. Any of those things. Hartman goes down the field again, and that's going to be broken up. That is going to be broken up. They've been going deep down the field a lot. They just showed a bunch of chicks from Wake Forest. Where's the interference? There's no interference. There's no interference at all. The pass was really underthrown. Jesus Christ. They're going to hand that one off, and that's maybe a yard, maybe 2 yards on that carry. But yeah, I agree with Leedy. If I had to choose, if you wanted to make me choose out of the 3 or the 2, or yeah, the 3, I would say go young. Go rookie quarterback, man. If you don't want the guy starting in his first season, just sit him behind Mason Rudolph for a year. And that's going to be a huge sack. Oh my goodness. This Pittsburgh Panthers defense is stepping up when we need them to. And that's going to bring up 4th down. We need the offense to make something happen here. KSN members, I want to see some sack emojis in the chat. Come on. Let's wake up here. What a sack, man. That is clutch. 4th and 20, and they're going to obviously punt this. And I got to imagine, how far is this going to go? This could be a great opportunity. And I think that's going to put the Panthers just around midfield. Steel Twins with the sack emoji, the lone sack emoji, man. Sanchez says, is Deshaun Watson still available? I would have loved Deshaun Watson prior to the accusations against him. As of right now, I don't want Watson near us by any means. If those issues weren't an actual issue, I would love to have Watson. I love Watson as a quarterback, but his personal issues off the field is something I don't want to go anywhere near. And as Steelers Lee just said, too many legal issues still pending with Watson. Otherwise, I'd love to have Watson. I think he's an amazing quarterback. I'd like to go younger, though. Outside Steelers fan says Cam is now going to be the oldest Steeler. That is true. And that was Camp, by the way, on the sack. Officially. BMK says, I don't think the AFC is very strong. They're not. The AFC is not strong at all. Majority of the 5 and 6 win teams play each other. I don't know why that just happened. Where were we? 5 and 6 win teams play each other. We have cookless Vikings. We have a mini bye before a Henryless Titans and down trending Browns game left. There's a chance. Sure, there's a chance. The problem is the Steelers can't stop the run, and they're not going to be able to address that as the season continues. That is the issue. This team can't not stop the run. In many situations, we can't stop the pass either. And as far as offense goes, I mean, do I really need to say anything else? You know, the moment a team gets up on us 10 points or so, you know, they end up just abandoning the run. Berg says allegations. And I understand that, bro, but allegations are still allegations, which means it's either one way or the other. And quite frankly, because of that alone, I don't want to take my chances in putting our future in the hands of Watson with unproven, regardless of which way it goes. Right now, it's allegations. It's still allegations. I don't want anything to do with it. Nothing. But see, BMK, I don't see how we get healthy on the defensive line. I don't. Tuitt's gone. Tyson's gone for now, at least. And even with Tyson, if he came back, he almost had it. 2nd and 10. What an opportunity that would have been there. Alex said, what a throw. Yeah. What a throw that was there. Yeah, there was a lot of contact before that ball got there. How is that not pass interference? But what they called earlier in the game was where there was absolutely no contact. These fucking refs, man. Really? And of course, the next play, we try to run the ball and it goes nowhere. And but to go back on the Watson thing, I want to make something clear. I don't really care about the conspiracies and shit surrounding him. There's this situation with I don't care. At the end of the day, the guy has allegations against him. I don't want anything to do with him. And that is going to be a first down, but of course there's a flag on the field. Let's see what the call is. And that was Addison with the reception. What is the call going to be? Penalty is going to be declined because it was on the defense. It was another holding call, I believe. And I will say this, it doesn't make any fucking sense to pay the guy and then allegations come, especially when his performance has been pretty good prior to those allegations. I mean, none of that makes sense to me at all. That is going to be another catch there for the Panthers. 2nd and 1. And Kenny Pickett in the offense is driving down the field. And hopefully we can come away with some points here. And he got absolutely stood up there. And we have a flag on the field. And I think that's going to be against Wake Forest. Question is, what is the call? Unsportsmanlike conduct on number 5. Let's see what it was here. So they got stood up. Okay. So because the player stood over him, that is going to be taunting. I mean, I can't get behind that. I'm glad we got a first down out of this, but I don't know about that call, man. And the dude says, yeah, it's not just one allegation. It's like 25. I mean, where there's smoke, there's fire, man. And that's going to be incomplete there. BMK says the allegations came after the request for trade. Well, regardless, it doesn't matter. Him and his team has to prove that those allegations are fake. And until he's able to do so, I don't want the Pittsburgh Steelers anywhere near this guy, especially when we're trying to build our future franchise. It's just not the ideal situation for us. But that said, again, I do like him as a player. And that's going to be incomplete. And we got some interesting commentary from one of the players on that play as he's fired up. 3rd and 10. Holy shit. Wake Forest is lit right now, bro. 3rd and 10. Let's see if Pickett can get some magic here, man. We are under 5 minutes left in the third quarter. Plenty of time left, and that play is going to be called dead. Oh, boy. Oh, man. False start. I saw that coming. Saw that coming. Third and 15 now after that. All right, come on. Let's go, Panthers. Pickett drops back, looking. He's going to be rushed, and he's going to be sacked back at the 40-yard line. The question is now, what does that mean in regards to going for a field goal? Unreal. They just absolutely blitzed this guy right down the middle. And that line did nothing. Wow. Wow. And they are going to punt it. So it's going to be inside the 15-yard line. This third quarter has been very dry. Very dry, man. 3 minutes, 43 seconds to go. We are now at 31 likes, ladies and gentlemen. 24 viewers in the house tonight for this very special stream, which, as I announced earlier in the stream, that next season, I will be streaming all Pittsburgh Panther games, man. That is the plan. I was going to do it this year and chose not to do it because at the time I was doing the Penguins channel, which proved to be a little too much for me, but Alex D says, don't say he's not good anyways. He's a top 5 quarterback in the league. I agree with that. Prior to these allegations, I mean, this guy, he was hot, man. He was hot. Jesse says, Kold, are you a Pens fan? Absolutely, man. In fact, if you get on YouTube, you can find my other channel. It's JB412 Let's Go Pens. You can look that up. Because the channel's name prior to this was actually Just Blaze. That was my old name. But I was running a Penguins channel earlier in the season. But again, it became to be too much for me between doing this channel and my graphic design business, as well as, being a parent and all that other shit. Just became to be a little too much. Alex D says my Wings are on a hot streak right now. What is going on here? All right, they're going to do another play action. Oh my God, did he just get wrecked? Did he just get wrecked or what? Now it's Cansey. Cansey with a sack, massive sack right there, man. Wow. He got absolutely destroyed. Boom. Laid the hammer on him. So here we go, 2nd and 10 after that. And that is going to be incomplete as it's broken up on the right side of the field. And that's going to bring up another 3rd and 10. And so far, knock on wood, they have, and by they, I mean the Pittsburgh Panthers, they have found a way to stop Wake Forest. After that first quarter, they looked very hot on offense. And here we go, 3rd down. He's going to go down the field, and that's going to be picked off. No, it's going to hit the ground. Either way, that's going to be a 4th down. No, it is an interception. It is going to be an interception. Let's go. I think it's funny when they show the fans' reactions. I can't see it because I can't see there in the screen, but it looks to me like an interception, even with the bobble. And yeah, that's an interception. Unreal, man. That never hit the ground. And Hollett the second, man, with an interception, almost resembles, dare I say, Troy Polamalu type of interception right there. Catching it with the fingertips, bounces off his hand, but he's able to pull it upwards before hitting the ground. Outside Steelers fan says, here we go, Panthers, here we go. Now we need to get something on offense. We need a touchdown here. There hasn't been one in this quarter. 2 minutes and 7 seconds to go here in the third, man. We got a whole nother quarter to go. Now, of course, it's being reviewed, but there's no way. I can't imagine how they overturn this. And even if they do screw us here, it's going to be 4th down. So let's be clear. But that's an interception, man. And that's going to give us great field position for Kenny Pickett in the offense. Bray91, what is going on, bro? How are you doing? How are you doing? Are you actually watching the Pitt game? Are you even a Pitt fan, I should ask? It's the first thing I should be asking. For a reminder, I will be streaming tomorrow's Steelers game. There it is, interception, baby. That is going to count. There it is. That's 100% an interception, man. No question. And the Panthers are going to hand that off. We got a whistle, though. I've got a feeling that's going to be holding. Or false start. False start on the Panthers. That's not the first time tonight we've gotten that call. They got to fix that up, man. Outside Steelers fan says Michigan is wrecking Iowa. It's pretty crazy stuff right there, man. 1st and 15, we hand it off again. He's going to bounce to the outside and get some space. And he's going to get a big chunk of yards back there. The assistant coach just laid this guy out. That's funny. That's funny, man. Assistant coach out there laying fucking bombs on these guys. 2nd and 2 for the Panthers. There it is. That's going to be another handoff, and it's going to be a first down for the Panthers. And I got to say, I like the game plan right now. I'll continue running that clock out. So that's what you're going to have to do. Outside Steelers fan says Iowa is not repping our unis well, man. I used to always get confused when I was, very young. And I would see that Iowa team and I'm like, hey, what is that, the Steelers? When did they become a college team? But no, they definitely are not. And that's going to be caught by Addison, but there's a flag. Whoa. The flag is kind of keeping me from getting overly excited, though. What happened? Holding on the defense again. And that's going to be declined because Addison just made an absolutely nuts catch on the sideline there. And Wake Forest fans are starting to look nervous. Kenny rolls out of the pocket, shoots a laser down the right side of the field, and it's caught. And Addison had all the ability to keep his feet in bounds. Unreal, man. This team's driving right now. 1st and 10. 55 seconds and counting. Pickett's going to hand it off. And that is going to be a touchdown. The only touchdown so far in this quarter. And Pittsburgh is now going to make it a 2-possession lead, which is absolutely what we needed right there. Bray91 says, let's go. Touchdown, man. Wow. Wow. What a move there. This commentary team, man, they're making me laugh tonight. And that was Israel that scored the touchdown, which I'm going to load up his stats right now to give you guys an update on him. 54 yards and obviously the touchdown now. 7.7 average is the statistics for Israel tonight. 7 carries in the game, 16 being his longest. And an update on Kenny, 1932, 251, 2 touchdowns, plus he had the rushing touchdown in the first quarter. Addison, Jordan Addison, 8 receptions, 126 yards, has not been able to find the end zone yet. And again, we are up by 10 points, which gives us a 2-possession lead. Wake Forest fans are looking like they lost their puppy. Obviously, us Pittsburgh Panther fans, smiles on our faces. Berg says, hell to Pitt, baby. Oh, man. TJ says, GG Wake Forest, you guys are done. I don't want to get too ahead of ourselves. We got a whole nother quarter plus 47 seconds left here. So we still got a lot of work to do. The defense has to continue to play well. Man, Addison, what a year for Jordan Addison. Wow. Wow. Hartman is going to hand that off, and that's going to go nowhere. Hartman drops back. He's running out of time. He's going to roll out of the pocket and goes down the field. And that will be complete for a first down. And we got another injured player for the Pittsburgh Panthers down on the field. And that's going to be Camp, and it looks like it could potentially just be cramping. That is my assumption. I think this is a cramp, simply because I saw them giving him Gatorade. You definitely can't lose that guy. TJ Black says Jordan Addison to the Steelers. You never know. You never know, bro. You never know, man. Got to remember, they picked up James Conner back in the day, so. And they're obviously seeing these guys on a much closer scale than other teams are. There's Camp down on the ground. Is he going to be able to get up? What's the situation here? And he's walking off the field. Yeah, I think he pulled something. Maybe hamstring. Looks like he pulled something there. So that's not overly concerning. We'll probably see him back in the game at some point. We definitely need him for sure, though. And that's going to be complete, but it's going to be a yard shy of a first. 3 seconds left. Clock is stopped after the ball goes out of bounds. Actually, no, that's going to be the end of the third quarter. So we're heading to the fourth and final quarter for the Pittsburgh Panthers. Can they win the ACC championship tonight? That would be amazing. That would be amazing. 1 quarter to go, though. We're going to need the defense to continue doing what they did in the third. In the offense, I'm hoping that last touchdown drive means we're going to get more, because we need to score more, man, to put this game out. I don't even want it to be close. towards the end of the fourth quarter. But let's get an update, man. Let's look around the college football realm here. Michigan is up 21-3, 12 minutes, 41 seconds to go in that game against Iowa. What else we got? That's it, actually. Utah won today, 38-10. Wow. Of course, Alabama beat Georgia, which was nuts. Georgia ranked number 1 overall, lost 41-24. Man. Was there any other upsets today? Oklahoma State lost. That's an upset. Yeah. Outside Steelers fan says, run up the scoreboard, man. Berg, I haven't heard that in a long time, bro. Says, well, that's a given, but we are definitely a drinking town with a football problem. Oh, man, it's been so long since I've heard that. And it's true. It's fucking true, man. Oh, that's great. Oh, shit. Hey, Tokens, what's going on? He says, hail to Pitt, man. Hail to Pitt. It's looking good right now. Not going to lie. So is the stream, knock on wood again. We had some issues earlier in the stream, but everything seems to be working a little bit better now. Hopefully it stays that way. TJ Black says, imagine Pickett and Jordan on the Steelers. We're part of that connection. We got 1 quarter to go, man. 1 quarter to go. Damn, now we're at 32 likes on the video. Let's go. I can't even ask you guys to put more likes up on the board. You guys did a hell of a job tonight for a stream that's not even a part of the main channel yet, man. This is still considered a special stream that, just like I'll probably end up streaming the Super Bowl as well. We'll see about that. We did it last year. We did a Super Bowl stream last year, so I'll probably do it again. Although I didn't keep it up on the channel. I took it down. All right, we are back 2nd and 1 for Wake Forest. And that is going to be, I think, stopped short. It looks like it's going to be a yard shy to me. Is it a yard short? Is it a yard short? Philip says, thoughts on a backup running back situation. Najee needs a relief guy. Yeah, we definitely need to get somebody else in there this offseason, because the guys behind him is not it. And I said this earlier. I feel like a guy like Adrian Peterson earlier in the offseason should have been the move the Steelers went with, not just because he would be a great relief guy, but from a veteran standpoint. All right, 3rd and 1, and did they get it? I don't know. I don't know. Well, the referees put the ball across the line, so They're going to give him forward progress for the first down, 1st and 10. Wake Forest is going to be pressured. He's going to throw it. And that's going to go nowhere. Second and 10. Just got away from being sacked. That would have been very bad if Hartman went down. But that was a very stupid decision to throw the way he did. That could have been picked off. Oh, he's got some blood on his hand. What's that about? And he's going to be sacked this time, and it's going to bring up 3rd down. Danielson, that big boy was flying to the sideline. Y'all see that? Did y'all see that, man? I think he's got some blood in his mouth, Hartman does. Hartman drops back, 3rd and 13. He's going to go deep, and that's going to be picked off. It's going to be picked off, baby. And he's still going down the field. He's not going to be stopped. Oh, my goodness. He's going to take it. Oh, just down to the 1 or 2 yard line. Oh, my God. Wow. Wow. Oh, man. Hartman is not happy, obviously, for throwing that one. But, I mean, that was coming. He's making mistakes out there. Kenny's gonna, it's gonna be caught, but it's gonna be short of the end zone. Holy crap. Holy crap, man. Almost threw a pick 6 there, Hartman did. That was Woods, by the way, with the interception. So here we go, and Kenny's going to try to push in for the end zone, but he's not going to get it as they do a quarterback sneak, and that's going to bring up 3rd and goal now. Wow. 4th quarter interception. It doesn't get any bigger than that. Yeah, TJ Black says Hartman forced that. He did that on a few plays. 3rd and goal. Come on, guys. Punch this in. You cannot go back to the sideline without points. I mean, come on. He's going to be... There it is! Touchdown, baby! And just like that, Pittsburgh goes up by 3 possessions, man. And as TJ Black just said, Izzy to the hizzy, man. What is he at now? Let's pull it up. Let's talk about it. Where's he at? Where's he at? Hold on. I got to wait for this to update. Steel Twins with the touchdown emoji. And the extra point is going to be good, pushing this lead now to 38-21. Oh, man. There it is. Israel has 55 yards on the ground, 2 touchdowns, averaging 6.9. Obviously, you'd like to see him get up to 100 yards on the ground. Maybe that happens. We still got plenty of quarter left. TJ Black says that was the dagger, man. That was the dagger. They tried to give it to Pickett to get that second rushing touchdown, but He was stuffed there at the line. And somehow Israel with the second attempt there to get that into the end zone. I thought he was going to be short. Outside Steelers fans says, hopefully this motivates the Steelers tomorrow. I doubt it, but I like your optimism, man. Oh, man. What a night for the Pittsburgh Panthers. That is how you do it, man. You have a great season and you finish off strong, man. Finish off strong. Of course, we have 11 minutes and 57 seconds left in this game, so a lot of time left on the clock. But I feel a little bit more comfortable now with having a 3 possession lead. At a commercial break, I think I'm going to get on Twitter right now. Must be the money. Fiend says, what is the score? It is 38-21, bro. 38-21, man. With just under 12 minutes to go left in the fourth quarter. Man. And that is a massive return. There is a flag on the field for Wake Forest. Outside Steelers fan says, Kold, do you keep up with Pitt in basketball? I don't. Maybe I need to. I'll be honest, though. I don't follow anything basketball. The only sports that I actually watch is football, baseball, and hockey. Pretty much the major ones. I really haven't been into basketball, specifically the NBA stuff, since the late 90s, early 90s. After that, I kind of just didn't give a shit about it. I mean, I followed the league from a distance, but as far as Pittsburgh specifically, no. All right, 1st and 10. That was called back. And it's going to be picked off again. And he's going to be a pick 6. Oh, my God, bro. Oh. 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 Outside Steelers fan says it's over. I think so now, man. 44-21 pending the extra point. Wow. Pick 6 by Hartman again. And as the Steel Twins just said in the chat, the defense stepped up huge in this fourth quarter. That guy. Oh, man. Wow. Wow, 45-21 is the official score now. A pick six. And that was Eric Hollett, who we actually mentioned earlier in the game, who had a pick six. And man, did he go up the reach for that. What a fucking game by Pittsburgh. First quarter was kind of like, I mean, obviously the Pickett run was absolutely nuts, but towards the end of that first, it was a little scary because they were keeping up with us. But now, man, Hartman, he showed a lot of effort in that first quarter. I mean, he was toe to toe and he was returning everything Kenny was doing on the field, but what a meltdown in the fourth. The Fiend says, like the Friday quote said, damn. Wow. I did not see a pick six coming there. Wow. Wow, man. TJ Black says this is what Pittsburgh football is all about, baby. Hey, Twins, when I get off here, I want to call your phone. Talk to you guys about this shit, man. I can't get you on the stream tonight, unfortunately, because the OBS and everything's all screwed up. But if you guys got time, bros, I want to call you guys after this, man, and just talk about this, because wow. Wow. TJ Black says Hartman is Baker Mayfield. Wow, man. I love on the sideline, they're out there dunking footballs into the basketball hoop. Still under 12 minutes to go. Pittsburgh punts this or kicks this off here, and that's going to roll down to the 1 yard line where Wake is going to return this for another big gain. And now Hartman coming back on the field. He has 2 interceptions in this game. Actually, no, he has 4. The hell am I talking about? He has 4 interceptions in this game. Jay says, let's go Pittsburgh football. And they're going to hand this one off for a couple yards there. Second and 3. Hartman drops back, looking, fires, and overthrows his receiver on the sideline. That would have been a first down. And 3rd and 3. Outside Steelers fan says he needs some champagne, man. Needs to break out some champagne. It is almost that time of the year, too. I mean, the New Year's is just unbelievably 4 weeks away. 3rd and 3. Hartman, man in motion. drops back, looking, and he's going to find a guy on the sideline, but it's going to be incomplete as it travels well over his head. And if that was just underthrown, that would have been another interception in this game. TJ says if Hartman throws another pick, he's going to be benched. They're going for it here, 4th and 3. All right, here we go. 4th and 3. Hartman drops back. Pittsburgh blitzes, and that is going to be incomplete as it bounces out of the receiver's hands. And now Pittsburgh and the offense going to be coming back onto the field, and I imagine they're going to start running this clock out. Outside Steelers fan says Hartman seeing ghosts. Outside Steelers fan says broke Hartman's heart. Yeah, I imagine so. Throwing 4 interceptions in a championship game is not fun. That is not fun. Ten minutes, 59 seconds to go here in the 4th. TJ says Hartman is nervous. I think he's been nervous since the 3rd quarter started, honestly. Kenny Pickett, though, 20 for 33, 253 yards, 2 touchdowns in this game. At least in the air. Of course, he had that rushing touchdown in the 1st. As far as receivers go, Jordan Edison, 8 receptions, 126 yards. Unfortunately, no touchdowns yet. Jarrett Wayne has 3 receptions, 48 yards for a touchdown. And then Rodney, 3 receptions, 30 yards, and a touchdown. That is our receiver statistics for this game. Israel has 8 carries, 55 yards, 2 touchdowns. And as I said, the Kenny Pickett rushing touchdown, which 20 yards officially for him. Why does that keep changing, though? Could have sworn he had way more rushing yards than that. That can't be right. That cannot be right. Something's fishy with that. I'm going to have to look into that later. Jay says there's still a lot of time. Kenny could get 3 more touchdowns for us. We can only hope, right? We can only hope so. Burke says Hartman is channeling his inner Neil O'Donnell. I don't know, man. I wouldn't say Neil O'Donnell. Because Neil O'Donnell, let's all be honest, he was paid, bro. He was paid money to throw that interception. I am convinced, as somebody who actually watched that game, you cannot convince me that that man did not purposely throw that fucking pick in that game against Dallas. Just can't. And look at that run right down the right side of the field for a good positive yards. That was Davis Jr. Yeah, Cannon, it's starting to settle in, man. This is the last hurrah for Big Ben. And we have another player down on the field. The Steelers better be watching, taking notes. Oh, man. Burke says he had multiple picks, though. But I mean, I'm just referring to that one specific one that you know what I'm talking about. We haven't seen that in this game. I mean, this guy is obviously, he's going to be mentally upset about this. Neil O'Donnell, I guarantee you, Neil O'Donnell didn't give two shits about throwing that pick because he was paid. He was paid, man. Steel Cannon says there's going to be Steelers scouts at the game, right? I think I read somewhere that they definitely have scouts looking around Pittsburgh as well as other teams, obviously. But yeah, I agree. I agree with outside Steelers fan. He says, Berg, that name has been outlawed in Pittsburgh. It definitely has been. Dude, I will never get over the rest of my time on this planet. I just won't. One of the worst things I've seen in Steelers history, easily. Panthers hand this off, and he's going to tumble for what looks like maybe 3 yards, and that's going to bring up third down for the Panthers. They're playing The Undertaker right now. What is the significance of playing The Undertaker? Oh, that is hilarious, bro. They're playing The Undertaker's theme song right now. Third and 4. There's a handoff. Patience is not going to be enough. At the very least, this drive was good for running some of this clock down, as the Panthers are going to have fourth down, and we're going to be putting the defense back on the field. TJ says Hartman is not going to mentally recover. No, I think he's in his head. I mean, they keep talking about his mental health. And once you have those problems on top of like this situation in a big game like this, yeah, it's probably not a good situation. Steel Cannon says, luckily, the end of the era will end in a positive note in February. Yeah, I don't know about that, but for those who have hope, I hope you're right, because I would love to see the Steelers win another Super Bowl. And I would be more than happy to get on here and admit that I was wrong and that I should be ashamed of myself. I'm happy right now, man. I'm watching this Pittsburgh Panthers team inch closer and closer to an ACC championship. Oh, that's going to go down at the 2-yard line. Yeah, man. By the way, if you guys see that screen pop up, it's because I'm blowing my nose. I don't want you guys to watch me do that. I don't think anyone wants to watch me blow my nose. I'm being respectful. Should have probably mentioned that earlier. Oh, yeah. Outside Steelers fan, bro. Tell me about it, man. I'm not wasting any time either getting that championship gear. Better believe it. It's just something you don't see all the time. TJ says, hope Hartman has a good career. So do I, man. So do I. I hope everyone prospers in anything they do. I don't care what it is, man. If you're a dog walker, hey, I hope you prosper, bro. If you deliver orders, your Pizza Hut, something like, I hope you prosper, bro. Guy like him, of course, Hartman, I hope he continues to play quarterback at a high level. Well, you know what I mean. You know what I mean. I didn't realize it's almost 11:40, man. I think this is the latest I've ever been up in my adult life. Wow. And I'm not yawning. That's amazing. How long have we been live? How long has this game been? I know this. We got 35 likes. If there's anybody watching, and you haven't liked the video, definitely do so. Helps the channel grow. Of course, donations are open. I mentioned that at the beginning of the stream. And if you're interested in joining the channel as a member, we have exclusive content on the channel for those who join through KSN. So there you go. There you go. And don't forget, man, if you need some official merch, steelyinzers.com. Berg makes a great point. Conference championship is definitely nice and well deserving, but we need to finish the season off by knocking off a national contender in one of the big bowl games. Absolutely, man. Absolutely. And that is the next step. That is the next step. And whenever that is announced, I will be streaming that as well. But for now, I mean, I don't want to, again, there's still time on the clock, and I don't like talking as if we won the game. There's 8 minutes to go here. But hypothetically, if we say this game is over, I will take this championship and be very proud of it. Very proud of it. Safety Police says, outside Steelers fan, I'm kind of hoping for the same. And they're going to hand that off and get some positive yards. So I don't know if the safety's possible now. We got another player down on the field, man. Oh my goodness. We got a player down on the field, so obviously we're waiting for that situation to be handled, and that's going to be Camp. He's walking off the field. I imagine he's cramping up. I imagine that is the situation right now. Berg says, oh, it's over. Now, if this was the Steelers defense, I'd still be waiting to the end, but this one's a wrap. No, I know. It's just a rule that I have. Being a Steelers fan kind of conditioned me to be that way. Yeah, Camp's going to be fine, man. I definitely think it's a cramping issue. It's very common in college football, especially in these sort of games. Guys get dehydrated out on the field and all that good stuff. Yeah, Bray says Hartman's miserable. I mean, 4 picks in a game like this. Plus, he's not in the game right now. He's sitting on the bench. It's probably not. Yeah, Camps has cramps. Yeah, I mean, it is. It's pretty much over. I mean, they sat their starting quarterback here. 4th and 5. Under 7 minutes to go. And I imagine Pittsburgh's game plan for the rest of this game now is going to be running the ball. I imagine. Every down. First and 10, Pittsburgh hands it off, but that's going to go nowhere. TJ Black says, and every Wake Forest fan is leaving. I never understood leaving. Leaving early to me was just like, I can tell you this, when me and the Twins go to the Titans game, we're probably going to be one of the last people to leave that stadium. I don't care how cold it is. I am going to sit there and I'm going to embrace the atmosphere as much as I can. Just like that one time we went to the fan blitz. We were literally probably the last people in the stadium that day. We were out there throwing the ball on Heinz Field. I mean, that was mind-boggling to me. I'm sitting here, I'm watching the Twins throw passes competing against each other on Heinz Field. I mean, and there was nobody there outside of, some security. Third and 12. And we're going to call a timeout. 4 minutes and 53 seconds to go. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is going to be pretty much the end of this game, as I feel like Wake has pretty much given up now at this point. And with less than 5 minutes to go, I just don't see how a comeback would be even remotely possible. Outside Steelers fan says, man, will we now have a shot at Pickett? I don't know. His draft stock's going up after this game. Between the passes he's thrown, the ability to handle being injured in this game and still playing, which shows a lot of heart. And more importantly, that run in the first quarter was absolutely nuts. I've never seen anything like that. Especially from a quarterback, man. Unless the Steelers trade up, I mean, then maybe it's possible, but And there's the kick there. Wake Forest is going to be taking over with 3 minutes and 56 seconds left in this game. Right now, they're showing an interview with Kenny Pickett and RG3. I really like this kid on every aspect, man. I really do. Just his confidence, his play style, his focus on learning the game and being prepared. What we saw in this game firsthand, being injured and then playing with heart. Something that is missing on the professional level of Pittsburgh football right now. He is everything you want your franchise to be surrounded by. So you better believe, and I know not everybody wants this guy, but I want Kenny Pickett in Pittsburgh next season. I want that to be the quarterback. Whether he sits for a year or not, I don't know, but either way, it's going to be an interesting offseason, man. Yeah, definitely outside Steelers fan. Pitt is back to being a dominant program, man. Whether or not that continues with Pickett leaving for the NFL draft, we'll have to see, but it sure does feel that way. Sure does. And oh my God, here we go. Here we go. There we go. Yep. Oh, man. YouTube really needs to get this shit under control. Really, bro? The spam, yeah. Girls here, streamer recommends. Imagine being fucking that stupid to actually fall for that shit. Listen, whoever this person is, and it's probably just a bot, but if you were an actual person, you need to get a life. No one's falling for your scammy bullshit. If I want to see hot chicks, I'll go to Pornhub, bro. Or I'll just call my wife. I'll just call my wife who's downstairs right now. And I'll go from there. I really don't need your hot streamer girl, whatever the fuck it is that you're trying to promote here. Oh, man. 1 minute, 38 seconds to go. Pittsburgh's going to get it back, and that is going to be a wrap. Pittsburgh Panthers are the ACC champions. And obviously, we're going to be waiting for the post game. I am going to be buying myself some championship merch, man. TJ Black said, whoa, you said porn on first. It's the first thing popped in my head, man. He said you said Pornhub first. Oh, I got that joke. Yeah. I mean, it's in reference to what this person's promoting. That's why. That's why. Obviously, wife is the first choice, but Steel Twin says we could go from 7 to 8 at quarterback. That would be amazing. That would be amazing. That is the new dream, Twins. Like I said, I'm going to be calling you guys when I end the stream. I want to talk about this right now because, wow. TJ says, I know Kold love you, man. Oh, man. Steeler Lee says, might buy me a Steelers jersey and put Pickett on the back for good luck in May. I don't know how anybody wouldn't want Pickett right now, man. I mean, the guy's already familiar with Pittsburgh in every aspect. You got Ben retiring officially. I mean, come on. This has got to be the guy, right? '24, 23. We are Getting so close to being officially done here. Kenny Pickett and offense in victory formation. And there it is. We are the ACC champions. And damn, does it feel good. Wow. What a freaking season for this team. And now we head for what is going to be a bowl game. Berg makes a great scenario. He says, who would you choose in this situation? Do you put Pickett in for the future or Wilson for the next 5 years? That's a tough question. That is a tough question. Y360 says ACC champs. Hail to Pitt, baby. Oh, man. What a game by Kenny Pickett, man. Wow. It was just another game, he says. Hey, Gabriel says hail to Pitt. What is going on, Gabriel? He's been watching too much Michael Vick, says Pickett, on that run that he did in the first quarter with the toe drag, man. Oh, man. Do you think you have a chance to go to New York? He says anything after this would be icing on the cake, ladies and gentlemen. Come on to New York City, Pickett, and be the new Pittsburgh Steelers quarterback. I would love it. I would love it, man. And you can do it again. For those who aren't believers, you can do it all over again, man. Wow. Wow. Steeler Lee says, nah, Pickett doesn't need number 7. He needs to have his. Yeah, I think he should be number 8. Number 8 for sure, man. That's the number he goes with in the league. That is what he rolls with. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is going to be it. Hail to Pitts. And I promise I didn't do that on purpose because it rhymed, maybe a little bit. Pittsburgh Panthers, ACC champions. And it's exciting to see what happens going forward. And yeah, I am going to get ready to close up shop here. I will be live tomorrow for Steelers Ravens. I don't expect much in that game, but regardless, I will be geared up and ready to go. I hope you guys will be too and tuned in tomorrow. We could talk more about Kenny Pickett and the future of the Steelers tomorrow. And yeah, man, I'm going to go see if this championship merch is available yet. But you guys enjoy the rest of your night. Thank you, everybody who tuned in to this live stream. It was last minute decision, technically. I mean, I came up with it, maybe around 1 o'clock, I think it was. And you guys said you would tune in, and sure enough, you did. Outside Steelers fan says Panthers win national championship and Steelers win Super Bowl next year. That would be amazing. That would be amazing, wouldn't it? And then the Penguins win the Stanley Cup. I mean, oh, you know what would be crazy? If the Pirates won the World Series. I mean, holy hell. Would the fucking roof in Pittsburgh just blow off, man? You want to talk about creating a buzz? That would be the move. But Let me get off here, man. You guys enjoy the rest of your nights. I will see you guys tomorrow. And until then, go Steelers. Hail to Pitt. Pittsburgh Panthers, ACC champions. And I love it, man. I'm out.